That's when I told him to go fuck himself.
Happy Juneteenth, everybody.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy Father's Day, everyone.
Fuck dads. This is an anti-dads film. We all know this.
Yeah. That's our primary advertising thing.
How do we get damn all dads in Latin? Let's get that as a banner somewhere on our screen.
So you want the shorthand to be dad?
Oh shit, you're right. The acronym is DAD, but also the last D stands for dad.
Just try
Well,
to make
I mean,
sure you
if
have
it's-
the acronym dead.
Well, I mean, if it's in Latin, then I don't know if it necessarily would spell that.
Deus in dadum.
I don't.
So last week, Cash, you were gone. Welcome back to us.
Yay, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
here this week and going next week. I love it.
Yeah. Hopefully that can not happen too much in the future, but we'll live with what we live with in our brain.
It's gonna be like that until I move from Texas.
You mean
Okay, so for the
Portland,
foreseeable
Oregon?
future. Go.
Yeah, so until next year.
All right. But yeah, so did you listen back to the VOD last week, Cash?
Man, I told you I tried this. I was listening to it, before, and then during the hour in where y'all was talking about Nicolas Cage, I fell asleep.
Wow. Oh wow, that took an hour
Wait.
in. Jesus Christ, you were
Yes.
late as hell.
Wait, we
What?
were. Wait,
Well, not hour in, an hour in the video.
Okay, apparently, so I can't do damn old dads because apparently there's no Latin equivalent to dads.
So they don't believe him in him as
So
well.
you're gonna have to use father then.
Yeah, so damn all
Father.
fathers is omnes patres dampnas. I don't know if that's pronounced right because I never learned Latin because it's a dead language, fuck it.
It'd be like it would technically be like
Necrolingualphilia.
It'd be Proton Pater, I think,
That sounds about right.
because if I remember correctly from Latin.
This the spelling.
Fuck.
Hey Marcus.
Well, look who it
who's
is.
Okay, well I have
Playing
to
that
guess
Beat
it.
Saber?
See, like I said, if we just waffle for a bit, he'll show up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry.
All right, Marcus. You have anything you want to say to the class?
I was watching Ash vs. Evil Dead.
I
Wrong
swear to
answer.
God, Mark's gonna beat the shit out of you.
It's the same time every week.
I literally
Yeah,
have
after it comes up,
I literally have an alarm go off half an hour beforehand, and I have never even actually needed it.
I can't believe you're watching Ash vs. Evil. Is that show? Did it end already?
It never ends, Madhouse.
Oh, a solid show, I will say. Very good show.
It is.
Never seen it.
It's
on
pretty good.
Netflix.
It's on Netflix?
It's on Netflix.
I thought it was on some obscure streaming platform, like
Well,
Stars
it's-
or Tubi.
It was on Stars, but then Stars kind of went kaput, and now it's on
Understandable.
Netflix.
Okay. Nice to know.
Yep.
Wanna know what else is on Netflix?
Not
What?
us.
I don't know.
Wow. So you don't know what else is on Netflix?
No, I didn't really prepare that much of the joke.
Okay. Well,
I
we're off
think
to a nice start here.
I think they still have some seasons of Power Rangers, not all of them like they used to have, and I'm so sad that they all vanished. Oh, they have the I haven't finished it yet, but they have the lesbian vampire
Oh yeah, was it First or something like that?
first kill, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been fun. I mean, I haven't watched it recently, but what I've seen was nice. Real
Hey,
top
okay.
quality content.
Do you have the music player muted written?
No.
Oh, I guess it's just really quiet.
Well, I'm sorry
Crank it
that
up.
it's on the okay. It was on the normal volume I keep it at, but okay, fine, we'll bump it up a bit. I don't,
Yeah, I don't want anyone to be. I don't want anyone else heard but the music not.
yeah.
It's a very
Okay.
curated playlist.
Yes. I just want only no copyright sounds to be featured in our VOD today. But they're excellent work, and they're great music, and thankfully giving it to people for free to use into different videos. Very nice of them.
Yeah. Like us.
Nice? No, we're not that.
No, I mean people to use in the like us. We use it in our videos.
Oh, like, yeah, we do. Yeah.
Yeah. As you can tell, we're really on the ball this week.
Yep.
The ball
Welcome
being
to Powered by the House. And I'm your GM Madhouse, and we are playing Mass New Generation.
Oh shit!
last
Really?
week-
Fuck! I gotta put my D&D stuff away.
Last week on Halcyon Academies, most of the Wildcards, except for 2 of the Aegis members, Quinn and Six, came back from summer break to sophomore year of high school. The first day was pretty easy, all things considered, but certain members of the Wildcards, Audrey, Mason, and Sam, had some weird dreams, nightmares, mostly nightmares. Going through, absolute hell. They managed to pull through, but were still a bit shaken afterward. Meeting up later, they discovered some weird things going on. Little nightmare imps flying around the city and giving people some scary, spooky dreams and stuff. But the most important news that happened last week is, should we deafen cast so it's more of a surprise?
Yes.
Yeah, hang
Absolutely.
Son of a bitch, I hate.
on. Cash, can you hear us right now?
Doesn't sound like it.
No.
Yep, fuck him.
I wish he was still talking. I mean, that's what I would do.
Oh yes. Last week it was revealed that Nathan Carter is not only Sam's manager. Oh, he's no longer Sam's manager. He's the manager of the Wildcards. Welcome back, Six.
Okay.
This is gonna be good for Sam, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
It can only end well.
Can I
And
say I
Sam
can't wait
also
to do
made
this?
another wonderful decision that Six is absolutely gonna love.
Yep.
So here, I'm going to hate Sam's one here.
Well, technically,
I mean-
Sam isn't. It's not
not
Sam's
my fault.
but
One of
also, since it's Six hearing the news, I'm sure he'll find a way to make it Sam's fault.
Always.
If you try hard enough, everything can be Sam's fault.
You gotta remember, we didn't leave off on a good terms last time I was here.
I can't believe the original sin was Sam's fault.
Yeah.
Can't believe Sam was the snake in
Yeah.
the Garden of Eden.
Sam and Abel.
Shut the fuck up.
That's not what the. No,
It's
no.
the original murder, and that's the sin I care about. The sin I value.
Yeah, no
You're
one
not
cares that
murdered.
much about the original sin of eating fruit.
I can't wait for the real original sin to happen when Six makes a rock and bashes you across the skull with it today.
Yeah.
That's gonna be real fun.
I still hold on to the fact that if Abel was the first person to die, then theoretically Cain wouldn't have actually known he was going to die.
Yeah.
So he just kind of hit him over the
Just
head and was
fucking
like,
around and found out.
"Wait, bro, why aren't you getting up? You gonna stand up?
Come on.
Come on, it was just a prank, bro.
Something move.
Come on, what's wrong with
Wake
him?"
up.
Yeah, I can't wait to do that to Sam and watch him not get up.
Sam would
So-
get up, but still also be dead.
Did I miss anything from last week? Let's see. Sam gonna die. Let's see. Everyone having nightmares. Oh yeah, you guys found out some weird things happening in 1953.
Yeah.
Including the disappearance of a nightmare demon lord, the disappearance of Mr. Mystery, and the sudden appearance of Arbor.
I can't believe Mr. Mystery fused with a Nightmare Lord and turned into Arbor.
You
I
know,
have no idea who any of these people are.
You will.
Fucking thought.
But yeah, I think that's everything. Yes, yeah.
That sounds about right.
Are we actually getting started on time? We gotta stop that.
I
what can we
mean,
have-
we're 15 minutes in, so no, we are
That's
not.
basically on time for us.
Okay, what else
Who
could
would've
we talk
thought
about then?
Me being late got us in on time.
Hmm.
Are you
It all
enjoying your
balances
actor
out.
People Dead, Marcus?
What?
Yeah. What was?
Are you enjoying your
yeah.
actor
What was
People
what was the last thing that happened? Spoiler warning
they-
for Ash vs. the Evil Dead.
Well, it was only episode 5.
That's still spoiler
Oh,
territory.
you're still in season 1.
Yeah, I just started it.
Oh, today while you were running
Today.
late. I got it. Great.
Well, I started it while I was watching the dog, waiting for my parents to come home.
Wait, how can were you watching the dog or are you watching Ash vs. the Evil Dead?
Pick one. Pick a
Yes.
side.
Was the dog watching Ash vs. the Evil Dead?
No, the dog was staring off into space like she usually does.
Answer
Okay.
the question, Marcus. Were you neglecting the dog or not following through on your hobby?
Yeah, you gotta choose the dead or the dog.
the
Ash versus the evil dog.
Oh, Cujo? Oh, that's a hell of a crossover.
Oh man, featuring Stephen King. Stephen King should be like the Stan Lee of his own movies.
I think that actually happened a few times.
I don't want to live in
I'm
the time
pretty
anymore.
I'm pretty sure that he showed up in It Chapter 2.
Did
now that I
he?
think about it.
Did,
Yeah.
Was he
He was
the
running
it?
the bookshop.
Was he the it
No,
guy?
that was still Skarsgård.
Oh shit, he was.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Did you know that Stephen King just published a book right now, and he's going to do
He's
another?
always publishing a book.
Yeah, he's
I-
going to do another one in like 2 hours. It's
Yeah, by
crazy.
the time we end this stream, Stephen King will have finished 3 books.
Yeah.
Stephen
that sounds
King
about right.
is an anomaly.
Yeah.
Like, what's that
It's
one
an
guy?
SCP.
You'll have to be more
What's the
specific.
guy with the James Patterson?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Oh yeah, James Patterson also makes 1 billion books.
Some part of me wants to say, how many James Patterson books are there? But you know,
more
I
than
don't
I
know.
have fingers, which is too many. And that we'll leave that up to the audience to guess how many fingers I
isn't
have.
it a thing of like he has books that are published in his name but aren't actually his?
I'm sure that both he and Stephen King use ghostwriters with the amount of books they make.
Oh my god, he has written more than 200 novels since 1976. With
And
more than
no one
114
has stopped him.
More than 114 are on the best-selling novel in the New York Times list.
I feel like it's... Now, maybe I'm just have a limited pool of books that I have read in my life, but I feel like it's like really easy to get on that list. I feel like almost
Yeah.
every book that almost every book I've ever seen was a New York Times bestseller.
Well, it's probably a lot easier to get on that list when you have 200 fucking books since 1976.
Yeah, I mean, you're really throwing a dart in the ocean and hoping you hit a fish.
I mean, eventually it probably will.
Exactly.
Probably get swallowed by a fish.
It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, except instead of hay, it's needles.
And you're
Hay and a
finding-
needle stack?
Exactly. Trying to find a hay and a needle stack.
Well, no, that would be equally as hard. In fact, that would actually be harder, because you have to reach through the fucking needles. That just sounds like it's a fucking saw trap at that point. I mean, I think one of the saw traps basically was that, where it's a pile of needles and they have to find it.
Oh god, don't remind me of that!
You're the ones who fucking brought it up. You're the ones who talked about needles.
Oh, I didn't... We were
You wanted
thinking
to
about
mention
sewing
fucking
needles,
needles.
not in, like, hypodermic needles.
A needle's a needle and it's a needle.
Yeah, but sewing needles aren't designed to pierce skin.
With that attitude, dude.
Yeah, they aren't designed to pierce skin, yet they do it quite often.
Yeah, I saw fucking Halloween.
Anything could be used to cut your
that's-
skin if you try hard enough.
Is that like
What about
It's
a
the same
rubber
energy as
chicken?
If you try hard enough.
I want to
see. Any
see.
machines, a
I
smoke
want to
machine.
see you cut
Smoke machine.
open, like, a piece of meat with raw chicken, Dan.
With raw chicken?
A rubber chicken. Whatever. You know.
Rubber chicken.
You are all mind readers. You know everything. I think. At least that's what my anxiety tells me.
Wish I was a mind reader, then I wouldn't be saying stupid shit all the time.
Yeah, but you'd still be late to the session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be less late.
How would you be less late? Is your
'Cause
dog
then I'd be-
reading your dog's minds gonna help you get to the session on time?
Bow wow, Marcus, hurry up, you're running late to the session.
Hey, fucko, you've got that thing today, remember?
Are you
Fuck, you're right.
Are you still watching the dog or?
No, because my parents are home.
Okay.
There was no dog. There was never a
It
dog.
wasn't a dog.
The dog is a lie.
It was actually
Dog is
a.
a lot.
It was actually a dogfish.
Dogs don't exist, and neither does Ash vs. the Evil Dead.
And you want to know another thing that doesn't
Unfortunate, 'cause
exist,
it's a good
Madhouse?
stuff. It's a good show.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Punchline to that joke.
No. So, yeah, we open with...
Birds.
Real, what are you talking about?
Well, look what we got here. Connect button. Oop. He's dead now.
What did Marcus
Yeah.
do?
He said the forbidden word.
Yep, that was definitely Marcus.
Yes. Oh, wait, was it Marcus? Oh, shit. Welcome back.
You realize that if I'm not in the voice chat, no one can hear what anyone is saying, right?
Interesting.
Oh, wait, that flips to the stream, doesn't it? Oops.
Yes, because it goes through my audio. I have to hear what everyone is saying.
It's fine, it's probably fine.
Like,
Suffer.
I don't need your help with that, Madhouse.
Have no mouth and I'm a stream.
So yeah, we open up with none other than the East Eden girls, Venus and Audrey. As you guys are on your way across town after school toward good old Halcyon High.
What's going on in Halcyon High?
You guys are going to meet up with Mason.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for letting us know, Madhouse.
Yeah, burning hell.
Okay.
How have
Wow, I can't wait to meet
Nice
up with
been.
Mason for that thing
In
that
the
we're
meantime,
meeting up
Dad.
with Mason for.
Yeah.
Next time I'm just going to say, we open with Audrey and Venus, and then I'm going to mute my mic.
I don't think you want that, Madhouse.
Watch me. I could probably easily do that with like if I said that with certain people, like I could say like Sam and Venus, and those two would probably be fine.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm being buried.
Yeah.
And Venus is ripping your arms off and beating your legs off with them.
Yeah, you know, the usual.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys, it's the end of the first week of school, and you guys have been basically listening to Dr. Morningstar's advice of keeping watch over each other, making sure no nightmare imps kind of stumble into your dorm room again.
Mhm.
And you guys are finally acting on the information that you've been kind of collecting, the information that you collected from Cambion recently about like all the stuff that was happening in 1953 and whatnot, all the weirdness, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
of course.
since Sam is busy planning his own funeral, you guys are meeting up with Mason as Quinn is still on, vacation, Aegis vacation, essentially.
Aegiscation.
Yes, Aegis vacation.
Vegiscation.
Aegis.
I don't like
know,
the sound
my
of Aegis.
vajazzes.
Nope. And that's exactly why. I knew that's where it was going.
We have fun here.
We're a family stream. And that we're
We're
a
a family.
family. And we stream.
I
Fall.
don't know.
And we
Awesome.
shouldn't.
It's about family. Except for dads. It's about family,
Okay.
not dads.
Are they
It's about
considered
it's about
family?
power.
No. What good has a father ever done?
I mean,
I don't think any of us can ask.
You know,
I
every
think
warlord, every scheming, creepy villain in the world was made by a father. So do they really deserve their own day? Think about that.
I
Put that in your
mean,
pipe and smoke it.
wait, I have a pipe?
You do now. So, anyways, you guys are showing up at Halcyon High. And Halcyon High looks, about as shitty as it normally does. Small, sad, underfunded, full of humans.
So, like usual.
Cutting the
then.
band program.
Like usual, yeah.
How are they
Take it,
still
it's
cutting the
up.
band program? They've been cutting the band program for like the last 3 years.
Every year they're like, hey, band team, can we meet with you real quick? We just want to let you know you're still cut. Thanks for showing up. Bye.
Yes, we're going to be taking your trumpets and melting them down. Thank you.
But you guys did that
Every-
last year, and we'll do it again. But we bought
Every
people privately, so.
every year they get rid of one instrument.
Soon it's
This
gonna be
year
a
it's
jazz
going
band.
to be the French horn.
Oh no.
Oh no, French Horn Frankie.
Yeah.
And they will keep removing instruments until there is only the gong left.
Just they use it to summon school fights on the quad.
Yeah. What quad?
Yeah.
We don't have a quad.
Oh, you guys have a parking lot, and that's about it.
Oh no.
Exactly.
They only left us with one thing, the rhythm section of percussion.
No.
We have a
Fucking
shaker,
timpani.
a bell, some triangles,
And some clapsticks.
and that's about it.
And a
We can
single
make it
timpani
work.
drum.
It's the rhythm section.
They just have
It's
like
not
little
drums.
shaker eggs and maracas made out of like paper towel rolls and shit.
So anyway, what's going on, Matt?
Yeah, so you guys show up to Halcyon High, and outside, Mason is standing there, standing outside like the main entrance with Alley Cat, just kind of talking on the steps.
Hmm. He didn't
Yeah, what's
have
up?
to. He didn't have to be.
But they're friends.
But he is.
Yeah, they're close friends. They hang out all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, what is the problem with that?
Get back over there. Yeah. So, anyway, Mason, you're chatting with Alley Cat. She's like, yeah. So you guys ever figure out what to do about that whole like nightmare demon thing, whatever?
We're still working. I mean, they're pretty vulnerable to electricity, so like we could probably just go around zapping a bunch of them.
Mason, I think a lot of things are vulnerable to electricity.
More than
And
I thought.
fists
Less than
made
you
of metal.
Like, well, I mean, that's just a bludgeoning object. There's a surprising amount of things that are resistant to bludgeoning.
Listen,
Like-
I'm just saying, you kind of didn't do well in biology, and I think throwing a lightning bolt at something and saying it's vulnerable to electricity is a bit of an overstep, don't you think?
Well, it wasn't all I I'm not Zeus or whatever.
Not yet.
What?
Nothing Blitzkrieg Jr.
Nah, that's just
Oh.
unfair.
Hey.
Hey, Audrey. Hey, Venus.
Hey, Alley Cat.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
No.
Oh, well, I believe we were going to finally act on the information we received.
Yeah.
Just sort of stands there for a second. Oh yeah.
Okay,
Mason,
good.
we're literally just talking about it.
Did you forget about everything we learned?
No,
Are you sure about that?
no.
Big Iron, what
Yeah.
year are we supposed to be investigating?
1958.
1953, Mason.
3.
Oh, by 5 years.
That was
I mean,
close.
the 3 and 8 kind of look similar, except, you know,
No, they
they're
don't.
not.
3's like half an 8.
That's 4 is half of 8, actually. Mason.
Yeah.
Well, when you look at it, 3.
No.
When you put 2 3s together,
you
get
get
an
6.
No,
Wait.
but, like he
Minus
gets
one
out a
Six
I
he
shows.
gets out a
believe-
dry erase board. He draws a 3, and then he draws a backwards 3. See, it's 8.
I think you have dyslexia, Mason.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
you have a 3,
Your
and then
math
you have
skills
like a
very
weird
very
looking
much
E.
work.
It looks like.
Have you been getting an adequate education here, Mason?
Looks at Venus. It's public school. What'd you think?
Mmm. Venus,
maybe
you know,
you need to go to more
Venus,
ages.
don't Venus, don't answer that.
Okay, I will not.
Anyways,
So are you ready to head out, Big Earn?
yeah. Where did y'all have lined up first? Like search around, do weird magics or some shit.
Well,
Figure out anything.
there are 3 avenues to look into. We can either speak with Arbor. We could look into the area around Arcane Alley for any traces of the demon. Or we could look into, what's his name?
Human warhead.
No. Yes?
I mean, we
Maybe.
had the idea about
No, yes.
possibly using the Tachyon gem to go back and
Yeah.
see the event as it happened.
Didn't you all agree that was like a bad idea?
I mean,
I don't know. I think it might have
What's the
some
worst that
merit,
could
you know? I mean,
The
traveling.
worst that could happen is that you guys go further back in the 1800s.
I mean, we came back in one piece just fine.
yeah.
And I mean, like, you know, get better with practice.
We'll figure out how to dial it in.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm sorry, the Wildcards, dial it in. You guys, you 3.
I
I mean, that is an accurate assessment, everyone.
Loving is like, she's got a point.
but we'll never know if we
Down the
don't.
line, but she's right.
We'd never know if we don't try. I mean, like,
Audrey, you trying to get back to the past that bad? You don't like it here?
no, it's fine here. I just,
Aw, you really do like me.
I, mm,
Hey,
but, sorry.
I think I broke the blonde friend.
Sorry, I was just gonna say that very quick. I died, as it is wont to be. Come on, guys. Let's just go. We can figure it
Alright,
out
then.
anyway.
So, what area should we go to first?
Arcane Alley's not too far.
Yeah, we'll just head over there. Arbor's nearby as well, so I mean, we can get two things at once.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, just kind of wait again. It's like, all right, well, see you guys later.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Bye.
Nonky, hit me up so we can hang out again.
Yeah. Sure, definitely.
She just narrows her eyes like, that definitely sounded like a no.
No, I'm gonna do it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, if that is the case, do you want me to set up a date for you to,
No, that's not necessary.
Don't worry. Hey, watch.
No.
Hello, voice I don't recognize.
Hey, could you set a time for Audrey to text me to hang out?
If you have a question, please begin the question with watch.
Watch, can you set a date, time, a reminder thing or whatever so Audrey to text me back so we can hang out?
Setting reminder.
Thanks, Watch.
Reminder, Audrey.
That's it. Just
That's it.
Yep. Well, got the reminder. I'll Yep.
I can't wait for a stealth mission, and then all of a sudden the fucking watch goes, "Reminder, Audrey."
Well, how did you? You predicted me.
Yeah. So as you guys head to Arcane Alley,
Yep.
Yep.
over in the Arts District, Sam,
Hello.
how's it feel?
You know what? So far, okay.
Yeah, you're in a nice little restaurant, and you invited Six to have a little sit down with you.
Did I?
Yes, you did. Well, no, you didn't. Halo forced you to invite Six to have a sit down.
See, that sounds more accurate.
Halo said you're gonna have to tell him.
And then we argued for an hour, and then it happened anyway.
He's like, "You can't make me do this." Hard cut to Sam in a tuxedo in a restaurant. Can't believe I'm doing this. Yeah. So you're just how is your demeanor currently as you're waiting for Six's arrival?
I mean, are people looking at me?
Oh yeah. There's like cameras around. People are like, "Oh yeah, it's Larry," and they like will come up to the table every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, he is very much in like crowd pleaser mode. So he's like, but you know, he's trying to be hot now. So I think he's kind of half sitting on the chair with one arm over the back, and like occasionally just flipping his hair and then flipping it back so it has that kind of ruffled, kind of messed up boy band look again. And just like smiling at tables that look at him, doing the finger guns at people.
I can't wait.
And trying not to look at the entrance.
Uh huh. Okay. Wow. That's nice. So, Six. You arrive at this fancy restaurant in the Arts District, where Sam has invited you to for some weird reason. He didn't really give you much context. Halo texted you and said it'd probably be good for you.
Alright, so how long did it actually take?
How long did it take you to get there?
No, for them to convince me to come.
The whole week.
Probably. I think Halo probably the only one who knows what this looks like then, because that's the only person he got in contact with after he got back.
The first person he talked to when he got back was Halo.
Yeah, because they're friends now. Being the
Nice.
person that coming.
Yeah.
So people might see in here, because Six is a little bit different. His hair is longer and it's not in the ponytail like it normally is. And his eyes have more than black in it, as he has red veins and not irises, but just white pupils.
Ew.
Yes.
Disgusting. I hate you. Get out.
Oh, and every now and then you might hear a slight rattle.
A slight what?
Rattle, like a snake. Rattlesnake.
Where is that part of you? No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. No one say anything. Shut up.
Less questions, the better.
Yeah. And for some reason, more people now avoid him more often now.
Pretty meaty freak. Wow, you're really gonna fit in with Komodo and Blockade now.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, you show up at this restaurant, and immediately, like, it's not crowded, but there's like a good amount of people in there. And immediately as you come in, like you are just swarmed by like a crowd of people.
Six doesn't do.
Oh my god, it's Ravager! Ravager, can we have your autograph? Oh my god, you're like the first mutant that I like actually stand. Like, oh my god. You can't read the Mutant and Proud t-shirts that they're wearing. The Mutant Power t-shirts.
No, not at all.
Good.
Here's the thing: he can't. His vision is different, but he still can't see words or anything like that.
But yeah, these fans are swarming you, and Slayer, you see like all tension has been like sapped from you and straight towards Six.
would I be able to what's the word? What's the move? Would I be able to defend defend 6 from an immediate threat?
The crowd?
Yeah, would this not be considered a frustration or annoyance for 6?
6, you go ahead and tell us. Is this an immediate threat? The crowd?
He's not enjoying himself. Like, here's the thing. I don't feel like 6 knows anything about what's been said around the city, or about like they're like for some reason agents are now getting more recognized. It's like he doesn't know.
Hasn't noticed that he's become a little more famous after taking down multiple supervillains over summer.
Right. So like he's not enjoying the attention at all. To the point where you can start hearing the rattle a little more louder.
Are we sure that's not enjoyable? No, sorry, that's a question. That's a question. We can't ask those.
So yeah,
Since
go ahead
it's just trying to, since it's trying to go past these people without being rude.
Don't worry, bud. I got you.
He doesn't got you. Wouldn't it be funny if he missed right now?
Never.
Kind of what she did.
So yeah, how do you save 6?
It should be noted, of course, his tuxedo is in the color scheme of his suit. So the outside is like the silver, and then he's got like the kind of cobalt blue shirt, and then the tie is like glimmering light. He is gonna quickly roll up and kind of dash through, because it has that. I think he's kind of figured out this instinct of people like jumping back when there's sudden motion. And just like slide in between them. It's like, hey guys, it's great that you're super into this, but you know, we were kind of hoping for maybe a little privacy here, and I super appreciate all you guys are super into him. Don't worry, I know a lot of people are. But you guys go back to your dinners, go back to your tables. I will make sure to get some signed copies of this picture, and he's gonna like take a selfie real quick next to this.
Yeah. 6 is looking the wrong direction.
Distributed to all of your tables, each individually.
And 6 has been saved. Will you add a team to the pool? Take influence over 6 or clear condition?
Hey, I'd love to take influence. That might help.
I am now nervous.
Sam, you have influence over 6 again.
Yeah, as soon as the crowd backs off, it's like, hey, bud, we're right over here. Just,
Do you have a nice secluded booth where the drones can't see you, or are you out in the open?
I imagine he was probably out in the open at the table, but then he did also get a booth in like a private area in the back, so that when they had a conversation, it wouldn't be in front of everyone.
I got both.
He can afford it. He's Westy.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing you do notice is the 6 eyes do follow you. Like he actually sees something in you. See you.
I mean, the Sam being Sam, I think he, like as they're walking, just kind of looking back and like drifting to the sides a bit to test it. It's like, huh? How are you doing that?
Doing what?
Tracking my motions, like with your eyes. I get you can.
Heat.
Oh. Okay. Is that new?
Yes.
I mean, that's kind of cool.
Oh no. Sam just realized he's in more danger than he thought.
Now he can really aim.
Yes. It's useful.
It's just honestly a little off-putting since that wasn't happening before, but you know, I'll get used to it.
Oh yeah, 6 is not wearing a suit. He's just wearing casual clothing. Loose. Easy to move in.
Unarmed. Like the lack of response in that.
Sounds right.
I'll let you believe what you want to believe.
Okay.
So yeah, Sam is just gonna lead them toward the booth, and then I assume there's like some little button you can press or some curtain you can draw to kind of like cut off the visuals.
So yeah, as you guys are in the back here.
So, wow. I mean, how was your mission stuff? I know it's probably like classified on some degree, but
Interesting.
oh, that was the end? Okay. Yeah, that's super cool. Awesome. But you know, it's great to have you back, teammate. You know, like how it's just great to have you back in town. I mean, you were in town, I guess, but just in local town, right? In Contact Town. Contact Town? That's not really. Anyway, so I don't know if you heard anything. If you got any emails or watched the news, Twitter.
No. Just got back this week.
Oh,
Haven't heard much of anything.
cool, great, awesome. Yeah, no, I was super hoping I'd be the first one to tell you that no one else would get to you and you would have time to, you know, calm down before you saw me. So, you haven't met my dad, right?
No.
Okay, great, awesome, cool, good first step. Second step, how much do you know about him?
Everything on his file.
Okay, that's probably fine. I mean, you're gonna get to know him a lot better. So that's good, right? Like social interaction.
Why am I getting to know him better?
Well, hey, that's a great question. I'm super glad you brought it up. So, and in fact, you bringing it up means it's not my fault, right? If this topic goes into something you don't enjoy, technically it's your fault.
Just see him blink slowly.
So my dad talked to some people, and money was exchanged. And you know, I don't know if you know much about like hero, like trademark and registry of image and things like that. But my dad does. My dad knows a lot about it. I know a lot about it too, but my dad, I think, might know a little bit more than I do, because he deals with it more, you know? So he's actually pretty well versed in the whole, like, hero, like, popularity and hero ownership and management thing. Specifically, when it relates to us, the management thing is, and by us I mean the Wildcards as a unit, as a.
He's your manager.
He
Not
is
the Wildcards manager.
Well, hey, you know what? Like a couple weeks ago, what you said would be entirely true.
Here we go.
So yeah. I think it's safe to say that situations have changed, and yeah, I think you get what I'm saying. So I'm just gonna go ahead. You know what? I'll pay the bill. I know actually you don't really do a lot of eating, so actually it was kind of insensitive for me to take you out to a place known for steak.
So I'm gonna say this now.
Yeah.
Your dad cannot own us, and if he says he's the manager of this group, he's the manager of your group. I feel like you know what I'm saying.
Well, that's the other thing, actually. He has made a point that he thinks I'm the leader of the Wildcards, which I have established before. I didn't necessarily think was the case. It's a whole thing. But technically, with the wildcard name comes like rights over image and stuff like that. So, officially, we're all members of the wildcards, and thus under that umbrella of managerial shipness.
Oh, then I can make this very simple for me and you. You look with the wild cards. He just gets up and walk out.
That's not how it works. Okay.
I signed no contract, so he has no right to me. If he wants my name, he can have it. I can find a new one.
The problem is we didn't need to sign a contract because we're minors.
Did he go through my parents?
I don't know. I'd have to talk to him.
No, I'll talk to him. And then he just walks away.
Oh, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Kind of be an orphan, Sam.
Well, I'll be like so many others.
You'll find me able to
Yes, it's like he's not my legal guardian, so he has no right to what I'm a part of. He's not. So I'm gonna go talk to my legal guardians.
Are you gonna go talk to your family or good old Nathan Carter?
He's not my legal guardian, so I don't give a fuck about him.
Turns out Nathan Carter actually adopted all of us.
Yeah, he actually came here and stole me.
So I'm gonna go talk to my family. Because this whole thing is, I'm now part of a company. I'm already ageist, and if he wants to try to take claim over wild cards, he can have the wild cards. I'm not gonna fuss about it. I just go back to doing what I normally did. That's what Six just said. That's why he said, "Your wild cards."
We'll see about that, bitch. So Six, as you step out of the booth, and Sam, you see this too, you guys peel back the curtain, and there's a girl standing there, about 13, 14, and she is wearing a #1 Six Larity fan shirt.
I hate this. Still
and
going.
She's like, oh my god, it's actually happening! Okay, hi, I'm Gretch. You must be Ravager. I'm like your biggest fan.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. So we're hanging out for like 6 hours today, right?
Oh, right! That's the other thing!
Sam, you remember it was actually 2.5 hours when you first negotiated it?
Yeah, I completely forgot about this.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, also, that's right. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Six. Also, in order to get really useful and valuable information, he says, doing the thumbs up, from our mutual fans, there was an agreement made, to, be super social with, our good friend here, who got us said information.
Yeah. A nightmare imps.
So, besides no one trying to tell me about anything, it's also been, without my agreement, I have to spend time with somebody I don't know, using me as leverage.
But counterpoint, she got us really valuable information. She got us really valuable information, and I know how much you like good information.
I just got back, and I'm trying to reaccumulate and take a break.
Well, hey, I'm sure it's gonna be a super chill afternoon with your #1 fan.
She just looks at this girl, say, I'm glad that you enjoy your... He's trying to find words, because he's not good at talking to people.
I'm glad that you were breathing.
I'm glad that you enjoy my work. Can you give me 30 minutes? I have to go make a call.
Yeah, it's like cool superhero call stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
This just walks out the restaurant and makes a call, because it's probably the last thing he's doing for this group. for Sam and his family.
Your friend Gretch, your fan Gretch, Sam walks up. He's like, "Hey, So apparently your dad snuck into your DMs and renegotiated our deal and let us do 6 hours instead of 2.5.
Oh wow, that's so cool. Hey, I don't know if we have time for that. I mean, that's 6 hours of not saving.
Well, too bad because there's a contract over it, Mr. Celerity.
Interesting.
Yeah, your dad said that he, went through your Twitter account, saw the deal, and said, "Why don't we make it a little better? Because you're such a good person to your fans."
Hey, Madhouse.
Yeah.
Can I PS a mouse real quick?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That went exceedingly well.
Yeah, that's actually that's actually really impressive. You rolled double sixes. That's
for -1. I shouldn't have. I was barely expecting blue. Okay. I know this is probably going to be fairly simple, but I mean, just to find out if she's a supervillain, what are you really planning?
She plans to find all of your secrets and sell them to the Badlands. No, she plans to learn everything that a fan would want to know about Celerity and Six: what they eat, what they wear, what kind of products they use in their hair, what their relationship with each other is like, and so on.
No, we have no relationship. What is that?
She wants to live in your skin and be you.
Mm-hmm. How can I get your character to go back to the original deal?
By convincing your father to renegotiate the deal again.
Okay. I could probably do that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I don't think I have any more immediate questions. I'm just sad.
Yeah?
Yeah, just... He's like, oh, wow, okay, wow, that's super great information to know. I am gonna have to talk to my father about my personal boundaries.
Why are you doing it now, motherfucker? You haven't did it before?
A couple years late, but whatever. Six, you're making a call outside?
Yeah.
To who?
Either one of my moms. Don't really matter.
Mom, Sam's dad says that he owns me. Oh, but honey, he does. You're a mutant. You have no rights here in Halcyon City.
Willow would never allow that. Willow would kill me.
But yeah, you call up and Montana answers. She's like, "What's up, honey? I'm about to leave the house. What do you need?"
Did you hear the whole thing about Sam's dad?
Oh yeah, the whole thing, him being like your team's manager. Yeah, whatever. What about it?
Did you agree to that?
Well, I'm not part of the hero committee or whatever, the legislation on it, so I don't really have any say in it. I mean, you joined the team, so it's kind of your thing.
So I don't have to continue being part of the team.
Excuse me?
You know how I feel about things like that.
Okay, then figure it out. Don't just run away like a little pussy.
Oh, I'm not. I was gonna figure it out, but I'm not gonna allow him to control me.
Yeah, because think of it this way, Six. If you're not with the Wildcards, then you're stuck with Dust Devil all the time.
I need more training. I have this weird fucking fire ability I can't control.
Yeah, I meant to bring you to the doctor about that. We'll figure that out. Probably. Hopefully. We'll see. Just don't go crazy with it.
I can see body temperature.
Okay, that's an update. Okay,
I have, from what I was told from Omen, white pupils and red cracks in my eyes.
Oh, yeah, that Omen's a really reliable girl when it comes to insults and talking about other people.
She wasn't even insulting me. Caliber also affirmed it.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, honey, we'll get an appointment set up, figure out what's going on with those powers of yours, and in the meantime, don't kill your friend's dad.
I'm not probably ruin his life if he keep on trying to control me.
Don't kill your friend.
That's easier for most of them.
Don't ruin anyone's life.
That's actually a coin flip, and that's a coin flip. They piss me off too much.
And remember, 6. You're a part of the Wildcards because they need you just as much as you need them.
But when I joined the Wildcards, we were free to decide what we wanted.
Yeah. So you're gonna help them get back to that point of freedom.
And when he says "all right," there's like a rattle afterwards. Also, for some reason, my throat rattles like a snake.
Yeah, well, rattle on your own time, young man.
That's also something that's new.
Guys, okay. Widow, update the list.
It's like, all right, what happened this year? Oh, you got more fur. All right, now this year. Oh, you got a rattle in your throat and your
great.
eyes.
He's got fucking ears now. Like 5 years old. He's got fucking ears and fangs. Great.
Yes, everything that came out.
They adopt you like, oh, I'm gonna beat the fucking adoption agency's ass for this shit. This is what it feels like to get a Digimon, and then all of a sudden they're like a fucking dragon.
Yeah, or playing Digimon World, where you start with an Agumon, then he shits too much, and he turns into a shit Digimon.
I am a Digimon.
I remember that. I remember that game.
Digimon Harlem Junket.
We actually had a copy, my family, and that was one of the few PS games that wasn't so scratched to hell that wouldn't work. Unfortunately, it was scratched to hell in the point where if you tried to go to a certain area, which you'd need to actually progress through the game, the entire game would crash.
It was very well made.
Yeah. Jumping back to Audrey, Venus, and Mason, you guys are in Arcane Alley.
So I've heard.
Oh boy!
Right. So yeah, you guys were gonna try to figure out who are you gonna try to contact in Arcane Alley, or what methods are you gonna try to use to figure out what happens? Where's that demon hole?
That's a great question.
I mean,
none of us really have any experience magically, so.
The closest thing you have is Venus, and that's still a bit of a stretch.
I mean,
yeah.
Some of my powers are technically magical in origin.
Are you saying the closest thing we have to magic is the construct of tech?
Yes.
Well, it's Magitech.
The closest thing you have to what is technology but magic?
I mean, there's that dimensional crystal in my arm, but like.
I'm not sure how well that would be used for, I don't know, detecting nightmare energy. I don't know how magic works.
Crystal with the nightmares.
It is a nightmare.
Mason said that they're vulnerable to electricity. Just shock everything, and if it dies harder, then it's probably a nightmare demon.
Yeah.
I mean...
Okay. I mean, well, I know Venus is going to start looking around for any of the older residents who might have been around at that time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, just start asking around, what do people in the area know?
You there? What do you know? Please leave me alone, giant robots.
Sorry, I cannot do that. I am currently investigating an incident.
Yeah. I think
that's what Venus is up to.
Yeah, so Venus is just kind of asking the olds what's going on out there.
Yeah.
Do you remember what happened on this specific day in 1953?
Where were you in 1953? I don't know.
That's an entire year.
Well, yeah, but you would think a demon would be sort of memorable, right?
I mean, it's Arcane Alley.
Yeah, you're right.
You don't know what they do here.
And Audrey, Mason, are you doing any other methods, or are you just kind of following Venus?
I mean, I think Mason's just sort of looking around for really notable scorch marks. There's probably scorch marks all around the streets because it's Arcane Alley.
Arcane Alley.
Yeah.
But
got scorch marks on
any demonic stuff, right?
big old, like, something either came through this way or vanished violently.
Vanished violently is the way that...
That's a new way to say it live.
Yeah.
What happened to him? He vanished violently.
Didn't explode, he vanished violently.
That's gonna happen to Nathan Carter in a couple hours.
Vanished violently from the internet.
Nathan Carter vanished violently. Alright. The auto-aim from Smith-Wesson was magical in nature, right?
The auto-aim from Smith-Wesson?
Yeah. That was like a magic thing, right? I don't remember.
I don't think.
Okay. I didn't remember. I knew that, like... I just knew that Caliber, whatever had it, Caliber didn't. And I was like, was that magic? I don't remember.
Nah, she's just a normal bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were just weird superhumans. Not even cool witch superhumans. Just run-of-the-mill mutants.
Okay, so right now, unless I somehow tap into some powers that I never even knew I had, which, you know, isn't unlikely. The most magic-related stuff I have is, illusions and shape-shifting, so, you know...
I mean...
I don't know how good that works for, like, detecting.
Can you shapeshift into a solution?
Wish you could just summon an answer.
That's...
Yeah. So, as you guys are walking around asking the elders, most of them are giving, like, useless information, like, oh, well, yeah, there used to be a cafeteria over there, but now it's just a 7-Eleven.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Like, how do you remember, young timer?
I used to live, just over that way.
Back in my day, there were no robots.
Yeah, I remember the first robot. That was pretty crazy.
There's a guy who comes out and like all his limbs are like mechanical. He's like, I remember my first surgery. Back then it was steampunk. Everyone was into steampunk back then. Didn't know how much a toll would take on your heart though.
Oof. Glad I'd ever gotten into that.
Oh yeah, I remember there used to be a whole demon thing way up on edge of Arcane Alley, or what it is now, back when it was just Arcane Alley, when it used to be just an alley.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What
funny thing is, back in that day, most of the demon stuff happened outside of what is now Arcane Alley, because, you know, it used to be just one street.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do remember there's that one hero, what was his name? Grandfather Clock. Yeah.
Grandfather.
Easy on the eyes.
Grandfather Clock was there?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Thank you for this information. It has been very useful, man.
You're welcome.
Wait, Madhouse, I have a question.
Yeah.
Was he just always called Grandfather Clock?
Yeah. He started old.
Well, it's because his symbol was always a grandfather clock. It wasn't because he was old.
It wasn't because that was his thing. He was a clock man. Well, was he supposed to be Father Time? Well, actually, that would have been a cool name too.
Boy Clock.
Yeah.
Boy Watch.
He was Wristwatch, then he was Father Clock, and then now he's Grandfather Clock.
He started as Sundial.
God damn it.
That was one of his ancestors.
Jesus Christ.
First one to actively use the Tachyon gems.
Anyways.
Anyway.
So I guess we're gonna go...
I suppose it would be a good time to speak with Grandfather Clock.
Yeah, that's a hero that we know would have been around there that hasn't mysteriously vanished in the last number of years.
You guys also know that he got his powers from the Tachyon gem.
Yeah, the Tachyon gem that we're definitely going to be trying to use in some way, because Actually, Madhouse, this is...
for any selfish reasons for any of you, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at all three of you fuckers.
Venus.
Hey, now
I'm definitely looking at you, Venus.
Tachyon Gem for.
Definitely looking at you. And Mason.
Yeah, those two. Specifically.
Mason less so because he has any ulterior motives, mostly because he's an idiot. He's gonna fucking zap you guys back to slavery or something.
Madhouse, so actually I was thinking, there's something about, I was meaning to ask you earlier, but I'm an idiot and stuff, and I kept forgetting. So you know the experiment that was, they're like doing this whole thing where they're trying to find ways to like snag like viable genetics for powers from the future? And that was the whole thing that like shot me into the future in the first place.
Yeah.
Was the Tachyon Gem involved in that in any way, out of curiosity?
I don't see how that's any of your fucking business. I
was involved in that experiment.
I don't see how that's any of your fucking business, bitch. Just solve the mystery solver.
Yeah, also it's retroactive. You're a woman. And so you don't have rights back then. They are retroactively taken from you.
Oh, God. Okay, well, I'll jot that down as another thing to fucking investigate. Damn. Anyways, when, where do you think Grandfather Clock is right now?
That is a good question.
Probably doing something heroic.
Yeah, probably saving the day somewhere.
It cuts to him in the bingo hall. It's like, yes, bingo! Fuck you, Joe!
Cool.
I mean, I suppose we might be able to ask the Human Warhead. He is a fellow Gold Generation member.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he's even the one who apparently Grandfather Clock trusted enough to keep the Tachyon Gem safe, so... I mean, also though, East Eden's like right over there, so like if we wanted to talk to Arbor, they're like pretty close. But also like Arbor doesn't really talk, so...
Arbor Day.
Arbor Day.
Yeah, they keep saying Arbor Day, I don't know why.
Oh, do you not understand Arbor?
Wait, do you understand Arbor?
I think in canon, Venus is the only person who's actually had a conversation with Arbor.
That is true.
Okay,
it's literally true.
Okay, so how about Venus, you go talk to Arbor, and then me and Mason will try to have a track down and talk to Grandfather Clock, and we'll just talk to people. That's what we're doing today, I guess.
Oh, why not?
Yeah. And then, maybe we could also, like, stop by the museum and like take a look at Tachyon Gem, We don't have to.
I mean, like, I'd assume that the museum would have a little more information on Mr. Mystery anyway, so...
Oh, yeah.
Why not look there?
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Alright.
I will meet you, when you are finished, finding Grandfather Clock.
Yep. Good luck with Arbor.
Alright. Yep, and Venus just goes off to speak with Arbor.
There you go, Madhouse, for splitting up even more.
Nice.
I hope you're
welcome.
This is good. This is gonna be good. I love that you guys are all splitting off into smaller groups, which means you're more vulnerable to the nightmare demons.
I mean, Venus can't.
Either.
Venus. Oh, well, actually, Venus has that.
Venus.
Yeah. Arbor will be there.
Yeah. Let's have the tree fucking help.
Look, we're just gonna be on the other end of the city. It's not that bad.
Cutting back to Sam and Six. Sam, Six, you guys show up at you guys are being followed by the fan outside the restaurant. Sam, did you catch up with Six after his phone call? Gretchen, your fan, your number one fan, guys. So, what cool superhero things are you guys going to get into today?
Wow, actually we got something really exciting planned. Talking to my dad, I think.
Oh my god, the Nathan Carter, the genius behind the Wildcards?
Well, that's one way.
Oh, you just see his eye twitch, so...
That's a way that someone has probably described him.
Oh my god, that's so cool. I can't wait to meet him.
Oh, boy, can't you? Yeah, I mean, I think that's priority number one, and if there happens to be like a meteor falling onto the city, we'll stop that too somehow.
Can't wait for Gretchen to reveal that she has a trans brother. Nathan Carter loses his fucking mind.
He doesn't even like mutants. I don't even see why he's going with.
He doesn't like mutants. He doesn't like trans people. He doesn't like gay people.
Is he American?
I mean, technically, he was American.
Makes sense. He doesn't belong here.
Wow.
If you get out and go back to your own country, American.
It's bigotry all the way down.
I love Halcyon City is the one place to be like, go back to your own country, America, while connected to America.
I'll be right back. I gotta help my mom get some stuff out the car.
Six said, running off down the street.
He surfed across Halcyon City to help Agent Montana and Widow get the groceries.
It's
so,
important.
Sam, do you have like a girlfriend?
I feel like I don't have a lot of time for that kind of thing, Cities to save, cats to get out of trees again.
Yeah, I heard like you and that girl Caliber had like a falling out with Super Strikers, like total bitch, right?
I wouldn't say that. I think she just had a different mindset about the situation that we were currently in.
Yeah, I get it. Like, she's totally like not your type. I probably am, like honestly.
I mean, I don't want to start like laying down like types, right? Like I feel like that's a bit presumptuous, Like I'm all about personality,
Oh yeah, I've got a great personality too. My friends tell me that all the time.
I bet they do.
Except that stupid bitch Brittany won the stupid certificate thing gate with Celerity like 3 years ago. She never lets me live it down.
Do I remember this?
No.
Okay. Oh! I'm sure she was lovely at the time, though.
Now she's gross and has pimples all over her face, so...
Well, it actually takes a lot to keep the face clean, especially when you're actively, going out doing stuff. You get all kind of, like, oily. It's just...
Yeah, your face is, like, so clean, so shiny, and so pretty.
Well, yeah, but I'm an exception.
Yeah. You're, like, kind of, like, the perfect, like, guy to have, like, some boyfriend.
Well, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people think that, and, they'd probably be right most of the time. Just, it's important to, not let that get in the way of finding other guys who are also great and also, probably better suited to everyone else, right? Like
somewhere in Halcyon City, Tim Yamada is at Titan Academy in his dorm room eating a ton of ice cream and watching the stream.
I think it's important not to compare other people to the heroes, right? I mean, heroes, we have a lot of advantages in that regard, and we have a lot of different things going on in our lives that innately make us interesting to pay attention to, but that doesn't mean other people are less awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like pretty awesome, right? I mean, I gave you like all those tips, like nightmare demons and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it was super useful. That was super awesome.
Oh my god, shut up.
Oh, right, yes, no, that was a good shut up, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
It's like you're like, like hot or like whatever.
You're reminding me of someone.
And then she shapeshifts into Omen. Damn it, I've been busted. I was gonna ruin your life. I was gonna kill your dad once and for all.
Are you related to Omen by any chance? Related to Omen on the human side?
It's like, I'm not Omen, my name is Curse.
My name is Dirge.
Dude.
It's like a dirge of death.
But yeah, it's like you were going brain dead listening to this 14-year-old girl trying to flirt with Sam. Thanks.
We heard you come back, bitch.
Cash?
You can't hide forever.
God is dead.
Oh shit! I guess they can hide forever. Damn.
Look,
Okay.
man. Like, I was muted. I was muted.
You idiot. But yeah, you hear this horrifically brain-numbing conversation between Sam and this girl, and a bit of you starts to think, wait, is Sam gay? Did Halo have a point? Not him muted again. Crazy.
Oh god. We're alive!
Gonna downgrade it to 7.
Wait, that's a downgrade?
Well, yeah,
6 is not
level
really paying attention.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm getting like. So, are we going to like your dad's house?
1. Well, we were in the arts district, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a walk.
You walking?
Well, look, I can't carry both of them.
I thought you were the perfect hero.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm the perfect hero with 2 arms.
But I want you to carry both of us. Like,
well, optimism is great. Hold on to that.
well, celerity, but you're supposed to be like perfect and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, being perfect doesn't mean infinite mass.
Celerity can do everything and anything.
That's true within reason.
So you can carry both of us, right?
I'm not sure 6 wants me to haul him in one hand.
Oh, so you're just some lame guy who just can't do a major act, carry 2 people at once.
I really save that for emergencies.
Oh, this
Mostly because it's. I gotta tell you, it's really not comfortable to be held aloft by one arm.
Well, I'll get on your back, and then 6 can get in your arms.
It's also not comfortable to run with the weight distribution like that, because that's a great way to crash into something at 2,000 miles an hour.
Celerity doesn't crash. Everyone knows that.
It's also not comfortable to run with a knife in your back.
Why would there be a knife in his back?
I can bend metal. This is not 6 saying this. 6 is not saying anything.
It's like a flurry of knives just hovering behind Celerity's back and he doesn't even know yet. Fine, I guess we'll walk, whatever.
Yeah, it's wonderful weather anyway.
I'm back. I'm here now. During that whole conversation of the girl flirting, 6 is not saying anything because he's not happy right now.
When is he ever?
Is 6 ever happy?
Sometimes.
At the expense of others?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you guys go on your walk all the way up to Sam's house, which is filled with Gretchen talking nonstop about the high school drama. She's officially a freshman in high school and she's been talking about the drama of the first week of school and talking about her various fan fictions between you two and whatnot. And her weird dreams of how she dreamed you guys were both her boyfriend at the same time.
She want to throw up.
Yeah.
You're not that look. You're not Dobby.
She does a wonderful thing where she likes to objectify Six's mutation.
Like most people.
You know, it's like, your ears are like so soft and cute.
Thank you.
Wow, and your hair is so nice, and she like grabs a lock of your hair. Oh wow, it feels so silky.
This is trying to be a nice person.
It's killing him.
Here's the thing, man. I still have angry mark. I'm not unmarking it.
But yeah, you guys enter the gated community to the gated house where Nathan Carter lives.
So this is Abode de Carter.
Oh, this is so fancy. And immediately the door flies open, and you see your dear old dad. He's like, Sam, and you two. Oh, the mutant. And he looks at him. Six.
Hey.
And you must be Gretchen. He's like, good doing business with you. He's like, thank you, sir.
Yeah. Hey, Dad. Actually, we have a few things to hash out about a few different topics. So
yes, we do. I have a list of things I need from you real quick.
Oh, that's great. Hey, hey, Six, you wanna I think we have a pool in the back if you
Six can't swim.
Oh, he can. He just can't see where he's going.
he doggy paddles.
Look,
he's aimlessly going in a direction. Eventually he'll land.
Yeah, you gotta forget, Sis has gills.
he's oh god, ew.
I told you.
Why can't you just be right?
Because I'm not. If Sis is part shark, what do you think he can't? You think he can't swim? What's wrong with you?
He's part shark or part piranha at this point.
Shark is worse.
But yeah, so yeah, he's like, oh yes, the pool out back. You guys want to go take a dip in the pool? Sometimes it'd be great for your image. You could switch into shorts, and working out will really help you. I was thinking you could lay a nice big smooch on Gretchen by the end of the night. That would really help your hotness go up.
Wow, that is a suggestion. Hey, actually, can we talk about that inside?
Your hotness?
Something
I think
like
it's
that.
going great. I don't see what to talk about.
Well, hey, let's talk anyway.
It's like, all right, Six Gretchen, can we introduce you into any Sam, what do you mutancy?
Whoa.
So eye twitch. Like,
I guess that depends on the person, Dad.
Oh,
Just like
Gretchen, sorry. What's your favorite food, Gretchen? Like, you got any like cookies or anything? It's like, oh yeah, right in the kitchen. Yeah. So, what does a mutant one eat?
Whew. Hey, you know what? Actually, I think Six is usually good with just like refreshments, right? That's kind of your go-to. Do you want any kind of drinks or?
I'm good.
He's good.
Anything for my kind, anyway. Seems.
Oh boy, this is going great already.
Ah yes. Oh, your kind. Is it because he's Brazilian?
Wow, Dad, we gotta go talk right now.
No, my wife was Japanese.
Different room.
I feel like he's one of those guys. Like, I'm not racist. I have black friends.
I feel like that is anything from TV.
I'm not racist. I have black employees.
I'm not transphobic. My son talks to trans people all the time.
My son associates with those.
And I allow that to happen, mostly. I begrudgingly allow it.
Yeah, Sis is gonna be a distraction for this person he doesn't even want to be near.
And she's touching your hair, starts braiding it.
The other option
I blame Sam and Halo, because Halo was supposed to me to come here.
Halo goes into hiding for the next 6 months, actually.
Halo should be able to see this, because there are cameras, it seems.
She saw the stream for 2 seconds, like, nope, I can't be any part of this, and she goes to hiding for 6 months. Yeah, but yeah, she's like, can I touch your scales? Meanwhile, in the other room with Sam and his dad. Alright, yeah. Sam, what are you so flustered about?
Yeah, he's like, just tapping off the goggles. He's like, 6.5 hours?
Yes!
Do you realize how many people I can save in 6.5 hours?
And you'll save it with Gretchen right at your side.
if it's a dangerous situation, I can't willingly bring her into it. That's incredibly dangerous.
Well, you have Six there, your sidekick. He'll do the defensive work.
Oh, God, Dad.
Oh, he baby glass. This is not killer.
This is why he didn't want Six with his dad alone. Someone had to keep Gretchen busy, or she was going to go around the house. Look, Dad. Okay, number one, not my sidekick. None of us are sidekicks of anyone. Well, I mean, I guess he's not really his sidekick. He works with. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's already used to being a sidekick.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Moving on from that particular topic that I know isn't going to go anywhere. 6.5 hours is a long time to essentially carry around a civilian into potentially dangerous situations. You know what we're dealing with right now? We're dealing with demon stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like magic demon stuff. I can't control where that goes or who that starts targeting. The only way to be safe with that.
I'm sorry. Are you saying that you can't do it?
Well, I can keep it away from.
It sounds like you're saying that you can't do something.
Unless I'm throwing her in the sidelines with every other civilian that I can keep safe, I can't bring her into that kind of situation.
Sam, you are a responsible and perfectly capable hero. You will figure it out, because you are the best of the West.
Yeah, Dad, I'm responsible.
Working the best of the West. It's we're trying to get a little hashtag going with that.
I mean, I'd probably throw it at Mason. I feel like that's more thematic, right?
Why? Why would he be part of that?
Well, like Westerns.
But he goes to a public school. That doesn't make any sense, Sam.
Well, yeah, but
not even a citizen here. Fairly.
I mean, his dad was his ancestor was like a legit cowboy. Like it's.
What does that mean? What?
It doesn't matter. The point is, look, yes, I'm responsible, which is why I can't do that. Like, I get a couple hours devoted to this, maybe, but I can't spend like half the day doing this and keeping people safe. It's
so
not.
Maybe I should just cancel the talk show that you're going to be doing next week, or the 3 interviews for the rest of the month, or maybe we should just drop out of West Eden entirely, right?
It's different when it's a talk show. It's a controlled environment, and if someone attacks that, fine, I'm probably the target, and I can try and control collateral damage. But bringing her into potentially dangerous situations, that's completely different.
Why don't we just hang up the whole suit entirely? Since you're just such an incapable hero all of a sudden. Are you trying to disappoint your mother?
I think Sam's probably at some point here taken a seat to just center himself. That he just sits straight up in the seat, like, don't say that.
What?
This isn't about her. It's about the people I'm trying to keep safe. I'm a hero. That's what heroes do.
Then go out there and be a hero and keep Gretchen safe and make her happy.
Oh.
Happy Father's Day, Sam.
Can I willingly mock angry real quick?
Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah.
Yeah, draw me an angry man. Be angry like
Sam walks out the room and says, fine.
I feel like throwing his mother in his face probably doesn't happen very often because he goes along with so much. And I feel like at that, he legit takes a second to think it through. And then it's just like, Dad, I think if Mom would be disappointed in anything, it would be you telling me to put people in danger.
I am not putting anyone in danger.
You're putting her in danger. There's a dangerous situation I'm going into. I'm fine with spending a little time. You want her hanging out with me against demons and magic. I can't control that kind of stuff on that kind of scale.
More of this I can't thing. What is with this all of us? Have you been hanging out with that little public school kid too much? With this I can't attitude all of a sudden?
That's Mason.
Whatever.
Fine, it's not that I can't. It's that it's wrong. It's wrong to endanger people to make them temporarily happy. That's not heroic.
can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
Did you just say I can't?
Sam, you're on thin ice right now.
You know who's on thin ice is the guy manipulating my team. I didn't agree to that. They didn't agree to that.
Trying to make the team better. So we need to clean up the roster a little bit, change up some costuming, and
that's not your choice.
Well, I mean, legally it is now.
I can leave, motherfucker. I'm glad I'm not here.
Look, I have criticisms about their costumes. Okay, I don't think the color schemes are necessarily the best or best suited to their theme, but you know what? I don't make them change. They have the designs they want. They are the heroes that they want to be.
Are they the heroes that this city needs? I mean, all things considered, yes, the mutant took out however many supervillains over the summer, but I mean, that's that one.
Is 6.
Oh, it is? Then you have the Austin, the supervillain, and then the other one, the ruffian with the weird haircut.
Audrey. Quinn.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I do know what you're trying to say.
They aren't really the heroes that the city needs to see.
They've saved the city 3 times from 3 different disasters.
You've saved the city 3 times from 3 different disasters. They were just there in the background, helping out.
Dad, if it weren't for Quinn and their connection to that telepathic situation, I don't think we could have solved that situation. I think someone probably would have died. Probably a lot of people.
Nonsense. You could have figured it out without them.
If 6 hadn't made the plans he did, we wouldn't have taken out the Desperados. We split them up and took them out because of his plans, his strategies.
I suppose.
There's no supposing about it, Dad. I was there. I saw it. Look, I know these people. I know my team, and I know what they really don't need is someone coming in trying to dictate to them how they should be. How they've been is saving the city. That's what heroes do. And criticizing them for how they look beyond, personal taste isn't going to make them better heroes.
Sam, Halcyon City needs more. And you guys are this premier team of youngsters out there doing the right thing. And that's great. You're great. They aren't the face of Halcyon City.
They can be if people let them.
An immigrant, a mutant, some transgenders. You can't have that be the face of Halcyon City, Sam.
Why not?
Because they're wrong.
Do you know how many people are in this city right now that don't fit any kind of stereotype? That are completely...
Yeah, they in their little slums or whatever.
Technically, it's a ghetto.
The slum's an entirely different neighborhood, idiot.
Look, I get that you want to improve things, but sometimes what you want isn't the best improvement.
Sam.
Look, it has to start with this 6.5 hours situation. We had an agreement, you changed it. I didn't agree to that.
Sam, I want you to roll to provoke, and I'll give you a +1 forward.
Okay.
For standing up to your dad.
Sam, you better be glad I'm out there. I would say some horrible things about your dad.
How'd I get that on a +4 and that on a -1?
Oh my god, I just looked at this. Oh my god, I love today.
I love
you know what this is? It's reparations right now.
The white is suffering. Reparations.
On a 7-9, they can instead choose one. They will stun when you take a +1 forward. They earn, you gain a critical opportunity. They overact and you gain influence over them.
So many juicy choices.
There are a lot of juicy choices here. You know what, Sam? Fine. You want to manage yourself, be a big man out here in the city by yourself on your own, right? And control your own decisions of how many hours you hang out with fans? Fine. 2.5 hours. I'll renegotiate the contract with Gretchen.
Thank you.
But you're out of the house.
Well,
excuse me?
You can stay in your little dorm and just be independent out there in West Eden.
You're kicking me out?
No, I'm kicking you to your dorm.
Dad, that's
I'll
out.
send your things in the mail.
You know what? That's fine. You know why?
Why?
Because I think if she hadn't died, she would have left you.
Gang.
Motherfucking damn.
And
fuck.
that's the part that you hear. You're out of the house. If she wasn't dead, she would have left you. And you just hear this, like, from the fucking living room, just like,
Man, don't you gonna move where you can shut somebody down? I feel like it was a shutdown like a
I feel like that's cold and cruel right there. I
cold
think
and
that's the
cruel.
perfect time to use that.
Excellent.
Look, right now I'm on your
I've
side.
never seen
Oh my God, I'm on your side currently.
Well,
Yeah.
that means that Camper wouldn't even know that he did the move because he is naturally like this.
Yeah, cold and cruel is my natural state.
Yeah, and so when we're like, would this count? Probably. On a 7-9, you both inflict condition over each other and lose influence.
Or both lose. You know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
I'm going to make him lose influence over me.
Okay. And that means you just lost the influence you just got, but...
Yeah, well, that's fine.
No, fair.
Adults without influence, there is.
Oh, I mean, he can't influence you anymore. Can't change your labels at will. That's amazing.
Yeah, he actually did that more than anyone else.
I'm not your speed.
Yeah.
And now he can't do it. That's good.
I'm not your perfect team.
So I think he would say that and then immediately just light up and be out in the back. Like, hey, guys, we should get going, I think.
6, you heard all of that.
Yeah, of course I heard it. Like, good. I ain't like this place anyway. It smells like shit. And just gets up and walks out.
This just in. Teen Hero's Celerity is a homeless vagrant.
Your dad starts canceling you. He starts slandering you on social media.
Here's the thing: the moment he tries to start canceling Sam, he gonna be canceling himself because I think I don't record everything I hear. Motherfucker, what are you talking about?
My audience is also utterly devoted to me. I'd love to see it.
Nah. Cancel Nathan Carter.
And this man will be out the job real fast.
Wow, this worked better than beating your dad up. Maybe
this is much worse.
Maybe violence isn't always the answer, guys.
Look, the reason I took this move is because Sam is firmly of the opinion that you can hurt someone way worse with words.
He could be for a while.
I could have broken his arm, but no, I broke his heart.
Wait, he had one of those?
Not anymore.
The little portrait of your mother, like, over the fireplace. Like, it was just like her pose, and now it's like her like fist over her mouth going, oh!
Speaking of which, he is
Still
absolutely
frozen in the painting.
As they're leaving, he is going to zoom into his room and just take a bunch of shit.
These
Like
are mine.
Yeah.
They don't get picked up in the mail. They'll get flagged by agents.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you'll be especially careful with a picture of his mother because it's glass, and he doesn't want that, like, breaking in the transit.
Yeah, man, I'm just being distracting this girl, like, just giving her, like, fake answers to mostly everything she asked me.
Just making shit up.
Yeah.
This horrendous lies.
Yeah, I just want to see, like, how much she actually believes him. Like, she's actually a fan. I want to see how much she actually knows.
Venus is actually 9 foot, but I thought she was 6'7". That's strange.
What was the first villain you beat up? Oh, God.
I've been to the moon.
What's like in the moon? Nobody's been asking.
Sam says he's Japanese American, he's actually Korean American.
How is the moon? Warmer than you expect.
Meanwhile, Venus, you headed over to East Eden to speak with Arbor Day.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, as you're strolling on, it doesn't take long to run to Arbor because there's plants all over East Eden, and Arbor is connected to all of them. And all you really have to do is tap a flower, and he's there.
Yeah, Venus just walks up to a bush and says, "Hello there, Arbor."
Arbor. Hello, Venus.
It is a pleasure to talk with you again. I was actually hoping, you were technically born in 1953, correct?
Yes, that is the year that you guys associate with my existence.
Yes, indeed. I was hoping if you have any knowledge of the events that took place during the day of your creation.
Well, I remember there was lots of light, green smoke, purple hair, and a strange-looking man. Yes. There was I remember there was a large battle. Yes. A demon, a girl, and a hero. Yes, that's what it was. And the hero was down, beaten, on the edge of the rope. Yes, and then the grandfather clock showed up and helped the situation. And I was a small flower at the time, and as that hero passed, I grew. Strange how it happens. Don't know whatever happened to that girl, though. Or that demon.
Oh. So...
I was but a little premise.
So you grew because the hero died?
Yes, a very mysterious fellow.
Hey, Mad, I'm gonna try something real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my soul magic stuff thing to see if there's more than one soul in Arbor.
Yeah.
It's the souls of everyone who dies around him.
You don't know that for sure.
Indeed, and that's a lot of souls.
I know, right? His chlorophyll doesn't bring in sunlight; it brings in souls.
Yeah, soul light. So this is a mind of their own. Or no, wait, you're just using your normal soul shit. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, my normal soul.
Yeah. Roll to unleash your powers. Since Arbor is a massive creature, a lot of ground to cover there.
I mean, yeah, that is true.
Oh,
wow, yes.
Oh, God.
Dude, double sixes again.
Well, that's the last time we're going to see that this session.
Look, everything is rules of threes.
As you reach in with your soul projector, try to figure out how many souls are in their Venus, you see Arbor isn't a soul. Arbor doesn't have a soul, but there is something in there. It's more like a conglomeration of various souls all together.
Okay. Great.
And yeah, so there's a bunch of souls in there. You could probably piece somewhere between 20 to 40.
Neat.
Probably nothing to worry about there with East Eden, right?
I mean, yeah, of course not.
The fucking sounds of discomfort.
Wow, you made Dan uncomfortable?
I mean, you made me sound uncomfortable.
I mean, it's like, nice souls. Be ashamed if I tasted them real quick.
Shut up. Well. Can I assess the situation?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
First question, why?
I mean, that is a good question. Let me just...
Alright, that's an 8. Is that 1? Or that's...
I believe it's 1.
Yeah, it's 1.
Okay. Gonna have to pick this one correctly.
We best in this quickly. Forest fire.
Thanks, man. That's a great idea. What here can I use to sort this soul conglomeration out into its separate parts?
What here can you use to sort it out? So you're looking in there at the souls, and they seem like so intertwined they're almost one thing. But if you really focus like your powers, you could probably briefly like separate them.
Gotcha. Okay. Understood. Well, I mean, it's time to start untangling this stuff and hopefully start talking to some dead people.
Oh no.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong here?
I can't wait for you to kill Arbor.
You fucking kill the security system of East Eden Academy.
What's the worst that could happen?
Arbor's gonna be fine. He doesn't have a soul.
Arbor is the souls.
She's a lot of souls. She has more souls than you do, that's for fucking sure.
I mean, that is factually correct.
Yeah, so, I want you to, you want to look in there at the souls, figure out what's going on in there? You're trying to untangle them, right?
Yeah, I'm trying, like, untangle them and just hopefully get a little talking going with each of them individually, hopefully.
Yeah. I'll give you this one since you already put so much work into it.
Okay.
As you start reading through the souls and whatnot, as you like pull one from another, a small tree sprouts nearby in the shape of the person that it used to be.
Ah, unsettling.
Yeah. Everyone's like, oh, wait, what am I doing all the way out here? Where are the rest of them?
Oh, hello, sir?
Ah, a Martian!
Oh, no, I am not a Martian. I am simply a robot.
Oh, that's new. Well, what do you want?
Oh, I was wondering, when exactly did you, join this collection of souls?
Oh, well, that's very simple. You see, and he gets, like, sucked back into the ground, and another tree sprouts behind you. It's like, yes, when did our souls unite? The year was 1953. Glorious year. I had just graduated from high school that year. Prom queen in my day. Yes, I know I have the looks of it. You can't really see it here behind all the leaves, but...
I mean, I suppose I would not be able to. If I may ask, do you remember what happened?
Oh, yes, that's right. And another person comes out. Yeah, what happened was we were all just kind of in the area of Arcane Alley, you know, back when it was a little street. And all of a sudden there was this demon lord just wrecking shop around the place, really tearing buildings up. Yeah, and you know how it goes. And then he gets sucked in, and like a kid goes like, and we were all just kind of like in the wrong place at the wrong time. And so all of a sudden we just dead. You know, it just happens or whatever. And we are just kind of, we're at peace with the whole death thing. I mean, we died, but we didn't die, so it's all kind of cool. Well, luckily there was this hero there who kind of pushed all of our souls together with some witches nearby and put us into a little flower. Well, of course, he didn't know that it was going to turn into something so massive. All those souls are going to affect that flower so greatly, and all of a sudden we just start expanding roots and vines and petals and buds and pollen or whatever the hell is out there. Real bad day for people with allergies all of a sudden.
I see. And is this hero with you? Isn't there in Arbor?
Oh, well, there is a hero in here. Well, one of the ones who got involved. He came up with the plan, of course. But it was another hero and some witches in the area that really solved it. What was that hero's name again? It's like, and then you see like a guy come out and very mysteriously dressed like, it was me, Mr. Mystery. He has a nice barky grin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Mr. Mystery. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm certain that if Audrey were here, they would be glad to see you as well.
Ah, a nice kid.
What did he say?
He said, she's a real nice kid. Could do some better things with my powers, but you know.
Well, she is most certainly trying her best. So, you directly fought this demon. What happened before the whole Arbor incident?
Well, I was trying to handle this little girl who made a bad deal with the demon. I was trying to save her before it got to her, but thing went on a rampage, and well, I was dead before we could stop the thing. Luckily, I think my partner in crime, Grandfather Clock, really handled it.
I see. Do you know who this girl was? Did you ever get a name?
Ugh, never forget her name. Nadine Cade. Poor girl.
I see. And, the demon, did you ever figure out where it came from? Who summoned it?
I assume where all demons come from. Hell. Oh, who summoned it? Nah, never really figured it out. Not really.
I see.
You know,
I see.
It's kind of dead before that whole part of the mystery got unsolved, you know? And been here in EC ever since. With, you know, all the others. We're pretty peaceful. Everything works out pretty well. You know, it's kind of nice when you have nice big symbiosis.
And you're certain that you're happy like this?
Yeah, we're all happy. We are so happy. We are so happy. We are really fucking happy. I mean, this is amazing. I mean, we're gonna be a giant tree. We're gonna see all the passing time, and we're gonna see how the community's grown since then, and the city's booming. Now we have our independence, and we're a fucking tree.
Well then, I suppose it worked out in the end? Well, I wouldn't exactly say it worked out. You did die, but I'm happy you found peace.
It's so fucking funny. I guess it all worked out. I mean, you guys did fucking die, but, you know.
I mean, yeah.
Good enough.
So, thank you all for answering some of my questions. It is very important to the current case we're dealing with today. I mean, I suppose you've noticed that there have been demons flying about, right?
Yeah, we tried to wrangle some with our vines, but there's a lot of them. Yeah, way too many for us to focus on all at once. I mean, and we have some... how many mines do we have in here? 20, 28, 36, 42. God, keep up.
Well, however many there are inside of you, please do be on the lookout for any larger demons or the sort. We're trying our best as the Wildcards to deal with it, but we could use as many eyes and ears as we can.
All right, we sure will. And all the souls like walk back together. It's like, I will keep good watch, for I am Arbor.
You most certainly are. Oh, by the way, and Venus is just going to open up a panel on her arm. Here you go. And she just pulls out some mulch.
Oh, hell yeah.
Delicious mulch.
you know it's that part of the soul is a guy who loves being a tree in there.
Yeah.
I always wanted to eat mulch, but it tasted so bad.
Now I can finally live my dreams. Thanks, Mr. Mystery.
I always wanted to be a tree.
I always loved the sunlight. Unfortunately, it burned. Now I can do it all the time.
Venus just pats the bush and just heads on to the museum.
You see, I was an infirm and weak old thing. I always used to look out my window and long to be in the outside world, but I knew one touch of it would kill me. And it did!
I just imagine, like, everyone else sees,
But
like,
now I get to be outside all the time.
Like, people at East Eden see the face of Arbor, but somebody else comes and they don't know what to look for. And so they just see people, like, talking to bushes on the campus.
Yeah.
It's like, no wonder people think that they're a bunch of fucking hippies out there.
Hey, Arbor, have you seen my keys? I lost them somewhere.
Arbor.
And people are just, like, looking at someone talking to, like, a fucking bush that's, like, blowing in the wind. Like, what the fuck are fucking hippie tree-hugging ass? Meanwhile, Audrey and Mason, you guys visited.
Yeah.
You guys are going to pay a visit to Human Warhead, right?
Yeah. Madhouse.
Yeah.
Could I have a bit of a beforehand of talking to Mason?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So, you hang out with Alley Cat often?
I mean, we're friends, yeah.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I knew that. I know that. Yep. Yeah.
Is something up, Audrey?
I'm it's fine. Everything. Yep. Gee. I don't know. Weird to ask this. You guys ever, like, I don't know, talk about me hypothetically?
Me? Couple of times.
Oh, yeah?
Every now and again.
Yeah, the little kind of stuff you saying, or is it like, I don't know, secrets? You don't actually have to say anything. You don't have to tell me. It's fine, actually.
I mean,
you know what? Maybe you should tell me.
Yeah. I mean, it's all mostly good things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what? But on that, I want to know. And you shouldn't probably shouldn't tell me. But like, if you did tell me, like, what would it maybe be? Hypothetically, you know.
Well, she thinks you're a decent person. Really good at the whole heroine shtick.
Okay.
And oh, what was it? Flashback. Just like, and she's got a super hot bod. Quoting her. She said she got a hot bod, I think. Whatever that means.
I mean,
I'm not entirely sure myself.
I guess the sun reflecting off the metal does make me heat a bit. I haven't really noticed it all that much.
I mean, yeah. Oh, I don't know. I've been kind of meaning to ask about that, but it's probably nothing.
What?
The whole gold skin thing. Like, I thought that was just like when you were trying to, like, defend something or something.
Yeah, I mean, it still can be that, but I don't know. It's like a practice thing, you know, like holding this on and then still doing other stuff, you know, getting used to doing. So it's like that kind of thing. And also, yeah, and like I think it looks, I think it looks kind of nice, and yeah, that's about it. That's the only reasons I have it on.
Hey Mason, are you smart enough to pierce that mask at that point?
No.
-2 mundane.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I mean, knowing how things have been going so far, you might actually have a chance.
Let's see it. Why the fuck not?
Hey, look, if you fail,
at least
you
I
get
least...
potential.
Show me ulterior motives.
So, would me piercing the mask on this frustrate Audrey?
Yes.
I mean,
what do you really mean?
Yes.
Yeah. I get +2 because I have influence. I'm only rolling with -2.
Hey!
It's still hit!
Oh!
barely.
You needed that. You needed that. Damn.
I needed it.
So you get to ask a question.
Yeah. Pierce the mask. Let's see. What do you want me to do?
That's a great question. Audrey wants you to believe her.
Which means it's a lie.
Interesting.
Could mean a lot of things.
Yeah.
That bitch lying, Your Honor.
Objection. That bitch lying. I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, look, we're here.
Oh.
How convenient how that conversation just ended right there. Strange.
He looks down at his wrist. There's not a watch there.
I have 2 watches. One's a phone, and one's a computer.
Yeah, as you guys approach the base, Human Warhead opens the main door and it's like, Mason, Audrey, glad you guys texted ahead of time. Got this place cleaned up just for you.
Oh, thanks. Warhead. We were wondering if you could help us get in touch with Grandfather Clock. There's some stuff we needed to talk about.
Matt, he's inside right now.
Oh, nice.
We're having a couple beers.
Okay, cool.
Fair enough.
No, what do you need him for?
Just
Doing
needed
some investigating.
Yeah, there's some stuff. There's some like hero stuff that we've been dealing with that he's maybe had some involvement with in the past, and we thought maybe like if we could get like his insight on it, that would be like really helpful.
Oh yeah, sure. Come on in.
Thank you.
I'm your grandpa in superheroes.
Yeah. Superhero grandpa.
My dad is a grandpa.
That he is, unfortunately.
Actually, I mean, no, he's not actually a grandpa, I think.
He's not a grandpa.
God, I hope he isn't. I can't wait to meet Aurelian's fucking son.
Aurelian / your child.
Yeah.
This gonna be great. I can't wait for that to be revealed.
Oh god.
Giorno situation.
It's like, hi, I'm your dad, I guess. You're a girl.
And?
Yep, I sure am.
Yeah, but as you guys enter, Grandfather Clock is just like lounging on the couch, fully suited up as his human warhead, with like a beer in his hand. He's like, "Oh, it's the Wildcards."
Hey there. Hello, Grandfather Clock.
I haven't seen you guys since Chinatown or Little Mexico.
It's been a bit.
Hot minute.
We were hoping to talk to you about something while we're here. So, do you remember stuff involving nightmare demons back in 1953?
Oh, but you look at the time. Gotta get on out of here.
Wait, what?
Well, it's been nice, and he was like, "Wait, Patrick, you just sat down." He's like, "Yep," and I gotta go. Hero's work is never done.
I mean, it would really be useful, because lately we've been encountering them and we think it might be connected. And so if you could just tell us...
Oh, that's crazy! Oh, you kids and your imagination and conspiracy theories and other things you should shut up about.
Considering I zapped an imp the other day.
No, the imps are back. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and we looked into it, and there hasn't been an actual, Nightmare Lord that was summoned recently. So the only thing that it really ties back to is the one that vanished all those years ago.
Oh, that's great. That's great news that you get. Oh, wow, I can't wait for you guys to resolve that.
Yeah,
gotta go.
We think we could really use your help.
He's hastily putting on his coat, grabbing his keys. But he's old, so it's taking him a while. So
Yeah.
he's just
Yeah.
He's trying to rush, but he's going really slow.
Man, can I pierce the mask?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay. Now, as long as one of three things don't happen in this scene, we're good.
As long as one of three. Oh.
Don't worry about it. Shit, where are my moves? Here they are. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna ask what you intend to do, because I'm assuming what he intends to do is leave.
Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking
so, what are you really planning?
Planning to hide what Arbor is. He's planning to hide his involvement in all of that in 1953.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Ignore everything regarding the nightmare demons.
I'm not gonna do that. How could I get your character to tell me the truth about what happened?
By reminding him of the values of East Eden and compassion and being a hero.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. I wonder if I have... No, I don't. I won't.
What are you looking for?
No, I was just looking at my moves and seeing if I had anything that applied. I know there's a innocent move that theoretically could basically provoke someone by talking about the values of heroism. Yeah, it's like White Knight or something. I don't have that. That's one of the ones I don't have though, so I'll be fine. Wait. Grandfather Clock.
Yes?
Is this really the kind of hero you are? One who runs away from things?
There's nothing to run away from. Just have to head out, of course.
We're coming to you for help. Do you not care about us?
Of course I care. What? No. I of course I care about you.
We're trying to save people I mean, ourselves at the moment, but maybe more.
But eventually other people if we fail that.
Look, we're the ones affected right now. But we don't know how far this is going to spread. We don't know who else might get affected by this. And we need to know what happens so that we can help them. And if that's hard for you to talk about, then I'm sorry, but heroes have to do hard things.
Of course.
End of sentence. Heroes have to make hard choices.
Aegis?
Mm-hmm.
For the good of other people.
Uh-huh.
Not Aegis.
Okay, it sound a little Aegis-y.
No. I'm saying... Well, we have to do things that affect us to save other people, not do things that affect other people to save other people.
Yeah.
Then you're not really saving anyone, you're just kind of shifting the problem to someone else.
Yeah, so as you do your little spiel, he's like starts taking off his jacket and put his keys down and goes and sits back down. He's like, alright, have a seat, youngsters.
The Golden Age heroes aren't all bad. You just have to force them to be good.
You cannot convince Six.
Well, we're allowed.
Just like real life old people. They're not all bad. You just gotta force them to be good sometimes.
Yeah.
If you have to roll provoke to make someone a good person, they're not a good person.
Okay.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than
I mean,
that. Look,
yes.
Hey, Camper, guess what? I didn't roll provoke.
That's true.
It's like a soft provoke though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't roll anything.
Yeah. Alright, so 1953.
I was 4.
I was a hero. I'd been a hero for some 13 years at the time, and I thought I'd seen it all. It was just entering my 30s, and I was there with a close friend of mine, Mr. Mystery.
You and Mr. Mystery were friends?
Yes, Audrey, please, let me tell the story before you start screaming.
I have so many questions.
Oh, God. Yes, me and Mr. Mystery were friends, and we teaming up for a little excursion in the Arcane Alley. You know, back when it was just a street.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna hear that about 100 more times this campaign.
Good.
Yes, back then, it's very small, not a lot of magic in the city yet, but somehow a demon lord found its way up into our world. And me and Mystery, we decided to go handle it. It was a vicious fight. My powers didn't work much on that sub-demon of such high rank. And Mystery, well, everyone saw through his illusions, shifting and all that. Eventually, it cost Mr. Mystery his life. And yes, I know the body was never found. And that's because of the instructions that he gave me that night. The demon rampage had claimed the lives of some 42 civilians in Mystery. Well, 42 including Mystery. And he said he knew some mages in the area, some way to, save those who had fallen. So I got to work. I gathered them all together. I froze the people dying in stasis, their souls in stasis, and got to work. And we merged them together, and the only thing growing in the Arcane Alley at the time was just a little flower. Little semblance of hope, and we put her in there, and, well, that's how you get Arbor.
Wow. Does that mean Mr. Mystery is an Arbor?
Yes, that means Mr. Mystery is an Arbor, yes.
So that's where they've been all these years.
Yeah, I know, it's a real mystery.
I mean, not anymore, so... We solved the mystery of Mr. Mystery.
Yeah, we'll keep it hushed, okay? It's a mystery for a reason.
Okay. Wait,
Listen,
why?
Because Arbor needs their secrecy. I mean, people would be in an uproar if they found out that 42 civilians and a hero, or 41 civilians and a hero were inside of a big tree thing all of a sudden.
I mean, that's fair, yeah.
I mean, technically, Arbor's the old not the tree, but yeah.
Okay, well, anyways, the point is that East Eden, according as far as everyone else knows, that Arbor is just a weird mystical creature that disappeared there, which is mostly the truth, kind of.
But wait, how does that connect to today?
Yes. After we saved the souls of the fallen in mystery, I went on and tried to find the source of the summon. I expected a cult or something, nothing that I've stopped before. I'm very useful against large crowds of people, but there was a girl. I couldn't save her.
So she was one of the people in Arbor?
No, she didn't make it that far.
What happened to her?
Her name was Nadine Cade. She was the one who summoned the Demon Lord there.
Hey, Madhouse.
Yeah.
Do I recognize that name?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Nadine Cade, you know, as a vicious villainess. She kind of debuted shortly after 1953, and was a pain in the ass for most of the Silver Generation heroes of your time. Even though she was a Gold Generation villain, her powers weren't the strongest, but they were so manipulative that they really fucked over a lot of Silver Generation heroes.
Interesting. Have I ever personally gone up against her, or was it more just like a reputation thing?
She was definitely one of the more, she's one of the playing with the big boys now kind of villains.
Okay, so it was more, so not necessarily something we directly did, but like, that's something we do about.
And just like, oh, she's fucking up part of the city. That's unfortunate. She is the literal definition of a super villain.
Okay. Wait. Nadine Cade?
That's correct.
I just want to make sure correctly. I know Nadine Cade was Madame Misery, right?
Madame Misery.
Wow, villain. Madame Misery. No connection to Mr. Mystery.
No connection. It's like, listen, it's my own alliteration. Madame Misery.
Wait, Nadine Cade, you mean Madame Misery?
Yes.
The Madame
Misery.
And that was... Wait, but then...
She was infested by the Demon Lord, possessed by it. And, we thought it was just a young girl, a teenager, going a bit too crazy with some dark magics and, getting in over her head. We went to Aegis, we went to East, we went through all of Arcane Alley trying to find a way to cure her. But as it turns out, there was nothing to cure there. If anything, we needed to save the Demon Lord.
Yeah,
Nadine.
What's this to say? Mason. If Mason's looking at... If Mason's looks at, Audrey. Very easy to tell that, Audrey looks petrified right now. Like
Fetch by mark afraid.
I already have afraid marked.
Never mind. Problem solved.
There you go.
We done. Yeah, it's like it looks like someone being announced to Audrey that they were up against like Satan.
Interesting. It's probably
fine. Yeah, carry on.
Grandmother's like, we honestly, when we were going in with all the exorcists, all the priests that we could find, all the black magicians, we thought we were saving the dean, but turns out we actually need to save that demon lord. She had a young girl, very wickedly smart, and she had a plan. She summoned that demon lord, and she basically took it. And it wasn't the demon lord that possessed her, it was her who possessed the demon lord.
So that means that the imps and demons, she's been targeting us? But why would she target us? We're not...
That's my question exactly. I don't believe she's targeting you specifically. I mean, have you heard anyone else having nightmares lately?
Not...
I think it's more of a general kind of a thing, right?
Like, we know... As a refresher, have we heard about that? Because I only remember us hearing like people.
Mason, you remember Calavera had said that she was having nightmares.
Yeah. One La Calavera was saying something about nightmares.
Is La Calavera, is she on your team?
No.
Well, not exactly. Anyway.
Who is and isn't a wild card is a very subjective.
The wild card is a liquid.
Mason takes out the thumb drive and plugs into the projector. And it's like, Sam told me to play this for anyone who has other questions.
There's like a flow chart to determine if someone is or is not a wild card.
Yeah. You spend at least 3 consecutive months with us in solving a mystery, and you are now a wild card.
Yep, honorary wild card.
Yeah. Well, it could be a thing. I haven't heard from Madame Misery in some time. As far as I knew, she was out in the Badlands, causing havoc as she does. But if she's extending her reach out again, putting feelers out there, she could be planning something devastating. Anybody with devastating powers, I'd be on high alert of them, making sure that their fears don't fall in the wrong hands.
Yeah. Big Iron, we need to go.
Alright. Yeah.
We need to get the team together. We need to... This is bigger than anything you could have thought it was.
I mean, we've dealt with our share of big fish.
No. You haven't dealt with Madame Misery before.
Right, I haven't.
Let's go.
I love the ongoing trend of every year, every semester, things get worse. It's like, okay, this exploding group of people that no hero has ever been able to stop because they never worked together. Okay, a cult that possibly could end the world by slurping up the minds of everyone nearby. A bitch who sucked up the devil and is now manipulating the city. It's like, oh, she got possessed by the demon, right? Well, she possessed it.
Something was possessed.
Something was possessed, not her.
The demon is inside of her, not by choice.
The demon's one who needed help, honestly. She became with the wrong plan.
Thank you for your time, Grandfather Cloud.
Of course. And remember, talk of Arbor doesn't leave this room.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
I can't wait to hard to Venus. And Venus like, hey guys, did you hear that Arbor's actually 42 souls, including Madam Misery?
Mr. Mystery.
Mr. Mystery. Mr. Mystery.
It's a good thing they weren't around at the same time, otherwise I would have been...
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So, how are we gonna... I mean, I don't really have any plans for this, but did you have any ideas, Audrey?
What?
For dealing with this whole situation. I mean, I'm sure I could hit it really hard until something breaks, but I mean, I think best case scenario would be getting whatever power source she's got locked up out, I guess would be the best way to put that.
Big Iron. This might be more than we can handle.
Well, yeah, I figured we'd like get the rest of the team involved.
No, not even just the team, or not even just the team. Look, some of the best have gone against Madam Misery, and they've won, yeah. But she always comes back. And after all these years, she's still here, and they're not. This isn't a fight that we win. It's a fight we survive, if we're lucky.
Empire didn't take you for the dramatic type. Just sort of puts a hand on Audrey's shoulder. We'll be fine. I mean, we're Wildcards. We took down... I mean, no one said... Everyone said we couldn't take down Blue Devil Desperados. And yet we did. Everyone said we couldn't take down... Well, not everyone, but Titan said we dealt with something that Titan was keeping secret. Titan, the best of the best. And we dealt with it. We can handle this. I'm sure of it. And I would like to try and comfort and support.
Well, that should have calmed Audrey's nerves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I had a friend.
But you don't.
But I don't.
Wow.
Roll with -3. So close.
You could spin team selfishly.
I could.
How? How did we use?
Listen, Audrey, we beat up old people before. We'll do it again.
How does
old people?
How does that insult or ignore the team?
Audrey's old people.
Nah.
I'm only 15.
Sure.
Hell, we could probably do it ourselves if we really tried. Wait.
Yeah.
Fat miss. I have a potential bank.
Yeah.
Or would that not count because I got that potential from it being a miss?
You got it after.
Yeah, I don't think it would. I don't think that would count because you use the potential. If you use the potential from this to make it not a miss, then you wouldn't have gotten that potential.
Then I wouldn't have gotten.
It's a whole fucking paradox thing.
Schrodinger's potential.
Schrodinger's potential.
Yeah.
But no, that would also make it.
So if you had like potential banked enough to boost it up beforehand, yeah, you could do that. But I don't think
beforehand.
You could do that.
I cannot.
I think once you accept the potential of a missed move, that kind of locks it in as a miss.
Yeah. Damn. Oh well.
Yeah, as you kind of say this, you can... Audrey's like, yeah, we'll figure it out. But you can tell that your words are ringing a bit hollow. It probably wouldn't be too much to... It seems pretty obvious that despite everything else the Wildcards have gone up against, at least to Audrey, this is something on like a completely different magnitude.
I've done all I can do.
Yeah.
That's my powers.
Well, best not keep the rest of the team waiting, right?
Yeah. We need to get everyone back together as soon as possible.
Get him, Stazap.
Yep.
Is the team gonna come together?
Me?
I hope so.
Has 2 hours passed for this fucking fan to go away?
No.
And no, because I'm not bringing her to my base. So
you can just go to Super Strikers, I guess.
So everyone's gonna go meet up in Super Strikers.
You know something's
Sure.
wrong when Audrey says she doesn't want a bowl right now.
Oh no!
oh yeah, everybody get to see Sticks' eyes and her.
Yeah.
Audrey's like, I don't want to bowl right now, and everyone else is like, do you ever?
Do you bowl? You bowl? Not well, but
I bet you just throwing the ball down our lane just for no reason.
Isn't that the same thing?
no. Don't tell her.
Audrey relies on scatter shot.
Let her have this.
Just if you throw a bowling ball in the direction of a pin, eventually something has to hit.
Look,
Doesn't matter if it's in your lane or not.
This is every single time.
Look, I'll hit the pin I'll hit a pin eventually.
Yeah.
It is superhuman the way that you miss every pin.
Yeah, she'll hit a pin eventually. It may not be in her lane.
Yeah,
That's in
Or
my
in this-
name.
Or in this building.
Yeah, here's the thing, like it looks like it's going straight, but then like from out of nowhere, it just makes a 360 and roll back the other way.
You see,
Mm-hmm.
the thing is that the reason why Audrey's so bad at bowling is that it was actually the Blue Blur who taught Audrey how to bowl, and
Oh no.
he is somehow worse than Audrey.
This is why he's the director, not the headmaster.
Yeah, he's not good at teaching.
Not good at all. But yeah, you guys all show up to the Super Strikers. Venus after visiting Arbor. Sam and Six still with a fan attached to them. And
Because Six is just done with the fan now.
and Mason and Audrey after a nice horror story from Grandfather Clock.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sis has a new mask. That's also a thing. He doesn't wear the bucket anymore.
Yeah.
With the
He-
giant
he-
in the middle.
He didn't even need the fucking helmet part. He just needed the lower part. It's like, I
Yeah.
don't need the visor to see.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
like, he
it was there
very.
so Sam could turn into a spade.
he was very That's the thing. He's very self-conscious about his image.
He was. He didn't like anybody looking at him. That's probably the only reason it was the whole helmet.
So I guess my question now is, what part of Six's new mask is Sam going to put the Wildcards logo on?
None, because Six making sure
That's your
no logo on him. Oh,
That's
he made sure the robots can do it, take it out for him. Now he learned.
Yeah. There's just little stickers he slaps on every so often.
They're programmed to detect the shape and burn it off.
Yeah, basically.
One day, Sam, like, super speed puts a tattoo on Six's forehead and the robot's fucking singe his skull.
It's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are all here at Super Strikers. Wait, is Venus here?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They are.
Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've seen everybody. And by seen, I mean heard everybody.
Yeah, you have. You haven't heard everybody in like in a week, and Six hasn't seen everybody all summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys all see Six and Sam walk in. As it's strange because Audrey, Mason, Venus, you guys all got here before Sam, which is rare. And as Sam walks in with Six, behind them is a fan, like anchored between their arms.
Six is not holding on to her arm.
She's holding on to your arm. It's like, wow, Super Strikers. This is so cool. It's like where you guys like hang out and stuff, right?
Yep, this is it. It's
Everyone else can see Six looks annoyed as fuck.
So Six, do you like use your powers when you're bowling, or do you like do it like free of the meaty stuff?
I don't use my powers.
Oh, that's so cool. You're like so good at bowling.
Hello there, Sam. Six.
hiya.
Quick question. Does Venus give off heat?
She can if she wants to.
Is she giving off heat now?
When she sees a girl in your arm, she does.
I mean, I don't know. Why don't you fucking assess the situation there?
Because I see heat. That's all I was asking. I will also assess the situation to see who's in danger.
Who's
Like,
in
I know-
danger?
Who's in danger?
Answer. Man, it's been a while since I wrote, and I'm still good at it.
We'll fix that.
No, we won't.
Okay.
Easy question. Who's here in the greatest danger?
Who do you fucking think?
Right.
Well, Gretchen, sorry.
Is it Sam? I feel like it's Sam.
I mean, it's both. It's
Yeah.
both.
It's both.
Here's the thing. Sis doesn't know why either, because he still doesn't know about your feelings. Like, for some reason, Venus wants to hurt these two in particular. Alright, one more question. What hair can I use to distract this annoying fan?
What here can you say? One of your other teammates.
Ooh. Who do I throw her on to? Because I don't want her.
Hey, Mason.
No, Halo would kill me.
I mean, this is your chance to turn in.
I can't wait for the Halo Venus team of killing Gretchen, the fan.
There's that debt to be called.
Oh, shit, that's right.
Oh no.
You do have a debt.
You do all you want to.
You.
By the end of this fucking game, everyone's gonna fucking go in.
We were all playing Master, and Cash is playing Urban Shadows this whole time.
I'll leave it right now. If it gets too annoying, I am gonna throw her on you. I'm gonna let Halo know ahead of time. Yeah, Six does do the thing of like, oh wait, I need to go to the bathroom just to get away from her. Allow Sam to accompany the fan.
But this is a thing for both of us.
Oh, you wasn't my choice. Oh, I'm sorry to tell you this. You thought I was gonna last this long? You was glad I lasted this long.
I would use it for like 4 hours. That's a lot.
You should only know I was only gonna last an hour. You know I dislike people. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. Not even use the bathroom, just wash my hands.
Can I watch?
This is actually an older building, so the bathrooms are pretty gendered. So.
Halcyon City had genderless bathrooms in 2016. What a dream city! Oh my god, the place keeps getting better. That would make me more happy than good public transport infrastructure. If every bathroom in every public space was just multiple single-person bathrooms.
Yeah.
I would cry tears of joy. Free at last.
Yeah, but urinals, embrace stalls.
Just stalls, and only one. One per bathroom. Make every bathroom a single-person bathroom.
Every bathroom is its own stall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, Sis goes to use the bathroom, aka wash his hands, just stick the fuck away.
Yeah, so as you guys are saying there, Gretchen starts observing all. She's like, "Wow, so you're like Pyrite, and you're Big Iron, and you're Venus Morningstar."
Yes, indeed. And who would you be?
Oh, I'm like Six's #1 fan.
Oh, she's
I'm like his girl fan.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, those are labels we hesitate to throw around, but this is Gretchen.
Hi.
Oh, that's
So she's just a fan?
Well, no, she's not just a fan. She's a well-informed fan.
I'm the best fan. I gave you guys information on the Nightmare Demons a week ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, about those. We need to talk about that.
Ooh, Team Secrets. Oh, this is so cool.
Yes, it would be best if we were to keep this between the team.
Yeah.
Venus just looks to Sam.
So, Big Iron, is it real that you have a rock in your shoulder?
Well, it's less in the shoulder, more in the elbow, but yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. And she starts feeling up your arm, knocking on it.
Sam, why exactly is she here?
Hey, that's a great question.
They design muscle into this thing? That's so strange.
So it's like hydraulics or something? I can't.
Oh, that's cool.
I was hitting people up for information about the whole weird imp demon thing, and I was just kind of putting feelers out on Twitter, and she responded, and her information was actually pretty useful. And in return for said information, it was agreed for a couple hours hang out with yours truly and her favorite Six.
Well, it was supposed to be 6 hours, but then Nathan Carter went back on his deal or whatever, and so now it's 2.5 again.
Wow, that's crazy. It must have been a weird typo or something.
Wait, what information did you get from her exactly?
The nightmare imps and demons and stuff.
Wait, what about them, though?
Basically, the whole hierarchy of, it goes imps, which are basically fleas, to the demons, and then usually the demons work for a lord.
Wait, but we just...
I see.
We just
and I also told you guys all about things of how they even get here, too.
Yeah, but we just asked Cambion about that, and he actually...
No, my name's Gretchen.
We asked Cambion, and he told us all that, and actually more stuff that we followed up on today, and is actually pretty, important information that we should talk about as a whole team together.
And then Halo walks and is like, "Hey guys, sorry I'm late," and she sees Gretchen holding on to Mason's arm. She's like,
Hey!
He's just sort of presenting it in he's presenting it like a used car salesman, just
yeah, slap his arm.
Man, this girl is... Man, when this girl goes
so many
missing...
crystals in it.
This girl goes missing, no one will be surprised.
He was like, hey babe, who's this?
Oh, hey, hello. This is Gretchen, was it?
It's like, yeah, I'm Gretchen. I was just feeling up Mason's arm.
Oh,
that sounds.
Wow, that's interesting.
That sounds.
I feel like this is someone else's fault. Hey, Sam.
Hi, how you doing? Listen,
Yes, Sam, Venus says, standing right next to you. So,
okay.
In exchange for the information she gave you, you decided it would be okay for her to go on a date with you and Six?
That was absolutely not the wording we used. It was a fun time.
Have you been having fun?
Well, not so much.
So much fun.
Oh, okay, sure, then lots.
Okay, I mean that's
They
great,
told
but
me they told me all about you guys, about how Venus is like 7'2", which honestly you don't look that tall actually.
No, it's just the lighting.
That we as a team need to talk about what's going on.
Hey, why is your skin so gold, by the way?
Do you want to field that one, or shall I?
It's a training thing.
Yeah, a training exercise. Like the whole
and nothing else.
Thing.
I mean,
it's weird that you keep putting it like that, but yeah.
It's kind of a. Well, okay. Look, I'm sure it won't be a big deal, right? It's Gretchen. She helped us. It's fine. There's probably nothing. I mean, I can't imagine. Imagine. Yeah.
Does she have any powers of any sort? Could she fight off a demon, which we are going up against?
I mean, probably not.
You guys are playing Demon Knight? That's so cool.
Then perhaps we should have her not join us.
What?
That would be probably for her safety.
It would also be against a contract.
Sam?
Yeah.
Wait, who signed the contract?
Mr. Nathan Carter.
Oh, okay. No.
You guys' his manager? Duh.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, is everyone? Since I thought I heard something like 6 left, right?
Did Six ever come back from washing his hands?
Oh, he's still in there. He's
hiding. He was like, "Where's Six?"
He went to use the bathroom, but he's been in there like the whole time, which there's some really important stuff to talk about, but...
So he's hiding.
Well, they were swimming together. You might have gotten waterlogged or something.
Oh my god, you guys were swimming? She was swimming with him?
Oh.
Man, don't get me in fucking trouble. I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Yeah, Six is like a really good swimmer for someone who's like blind. Oh my god, I even saw like his gills. Only for a little bit though.
He has gills.
Yeah, he has gills.
No one knows about this.
Everyone could just hear a slight creaking from Venus.
As Venus's hydraulic rocket fist is powering up.
I was gonna say, she pulls out the fucking flamethrower attachment. She's gonna be giving off heat now.
Oh no, my saw blade fingers,
they slipped.
No.
They slipped into a jugular 700 times.
Yeah, Six would come back out, but like he's gonna order a drink first for himself. And he's like not saying anything. He's trying not to be seen.
Okay.
Yeah, and so Gretchen like grabs Mason's glass. Like, are these like prescription?
Yes. I mean,
oh yeah, these glasses are like so cute. Just like yoinks them out your face.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Wait, what?
Man.
my glasses. I can't.
Oh, sorry, you probably can't see without those. And she puts them back on your face, and it's like, okay, that's enough.
Ow. That was my eye.
Can you?
Oops, sorry. And then it goes in your ear and then your nose.
Can you just stop touching people? Please.
Oh, can I touch your gold skin? Is it like warm and fleshy, or is it like metallic?
Don't touch me, please.
Like, oh, come on, it's just a little bit, just a little tab. She's reaching out.
He has a problem.
That's
enough. Hey, Mad.
for that one.
Yeah, Venus?
Can I just grab her?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Venus?
Gruff of the neck.
Oh look, guys! I told you she was in danger. I told you.
Can I grab her by the scalp and swing her around like a fucking tetherball?
Not by the scalp, just by like the back of her shirt. Jeez.
Yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm.
I do not believe that is appropriate behavior, miss. Hello.
Can I go back on the ground now?
I do not know. Do you believe you will be able to keep your hands to yourself from now on?
Can I hold 6's hand?
Venus's holographic face just stays completely still, then flashes like complete and utter anger, then flashes right back to being serene and happy. No, I do not believe you can.
No! Like, well, why not? It's not like he's your boyfriend or anything. Omen busts through the wall. Fuck that bitch up, Venus! Beat her ass!
Venus just looks directly at her, looks to Sam. I want you to do something about this, and just throws her towards, like, Sam's arms.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's gonna, like, catch her and let her down softly. It's like, okay, hey, you know what? We want to have fun, right? How about a really fun conversation about personal boundaries?
What do you need to learn about that?
Well, I feel like it might be important.
Why?
For your safety.
Jesus.
Yeah, I feel like, Venus's vocabulary might be messing up a little, but yeah, for safety, for everyone's safety.
But I'm, like, by, like, 7 superheroes, I'm perfectly safe.
Well, you know what? Some people have powers where it's kind of volatile. If you touch them, you may not know. So, hey, let's sit down and have an educational conversation about everyone's abilities, and involved in that, how we shouldn't be touching people.
It's like, oh yeah, that'll hit. And then send here.
Oh, God.
The 2.5 hours has surpassed finally.
Thank Christ. Actually, you know what? We'll save that. I'll put out a PSA. I'll send you the first copy. With everyone else on TV at the same time when it goes out.
It's like, wait, can I just have like 30 more like, you know, like nice minutes, like please, just because like you're like so nice and the best celebrity ever?
You know what? You will have forever nice minutes when I'm nice to you with everyone else. You should probably get going though.
You say that, Venus is just looming in the background.
Purple smoke rising up off her dark silhouette.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
I'm trying to piss the mask.
Yeah.
She's acting shady.
She's actually the nightmare demon.
Okay. I knew what was going to happen. I realized I had angry marked and a -1, so there's really no... I guess I could have gotten another 6/6, but... I did not.
Jeez, I guess. Like everyone says, never meet your fucking heroes.
I mean, I would argue we've been actually super lenient. I mean, you came over to my house. Most people don't get to do that.
Yeah, I guess, but all you did was like go in the back room and like scream at your dad or whatever. And everyone else would think that's the first time you've heard anything of this.
Okay, we're going now. Bye!
Whatever.
Just
Lost
like
out.
turning her, walking her to the door.
Just because as she's finally gone, Halo's just like, what the fuck?
I don't know what any of that was.
That was an agreement I made and followed through with, and now it's over. Now we never have to talk about it again.
Okay, well, now, as I was saying,
Hey,
multiple
Matt, did you get my
times,
message?
No.
me and
Oh,
Big Iron.
yes.
What was that, Matt? Matt House?
Oh no, he was just agreeing to the message I sent him.
Okay. Me and Big Iron, we figured out what's been creating these nightmare loops.
Oh, awesome. We'll be stopping.
I don't...
It's less of a what and more of a who.
Oh, awesome! You found out who was summoning them.
Less summoning and more generating.
Okay, I feel like we're getting caught up in the technicality of language here.
Yeah, just appear and say, what's the name?
Madam Misery.
Cool. I would like to use Ring of Fire.
Halo immediately spits out her water.
See? Someone has an appropriate reaction.
Oh, a spit take. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Madam...
But also, what the fuck?
It's Madam Misery. She's been... I don't know what she's doing, but she's back. I guess from the Badlands. She's been creating these nightmare imps or demons or whatever. I don't know what she's after. I don't know what she wants. I don't know why she's targeting us and others, but...
Sam just immediately looks at 6.
Yeah, I'll like to use Ben Ring of Files.
Alright, 6, go ahead.
Hey, if we make the lettering hot, you can actually read it.
Wait, Matt, I have 10 potential. I would like to make that a 10.
Oh, you're gonna add 2? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just use it all.
You probably just
You
use
could
one
also
and
just
then
use
help.
team, but you know, whatever. Go off clean.
Well, I can only use one team.
Yeah, well, yeah. You can use one
Use
team
one
and then
team and
5
one
potential.
True, I do want one extra.
But he's a selfish little bitch that wants to do everything by himself. Let him act full. Use it all, bitch.
You know what?
You said you wanted to use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I'm not gonna go back on my words. Yeah.
And you're gonna use all 10.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not gonna. Oh, look, if I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. It might be foolish now. But it's fine.
It might be foolish now. It is.
It might be foolish now. It might be foolish later. I'm always a fool.
I am. Honk, honk, bitch! I'm a clown now. So yeah,
I can make up one thing, one important thing. What's the other thing? The one thing, man, I'm gonna say, probably had the same weaknesses as a demon. Holy shit!
Yeah, holy shit! Yeah.
Holy shit!
Like, like less weapons and all that. Yeah. The same weaknesses, so you can add that into whatever you're about to tell me.
Yeah.
What Aegis knows? Yeah, everything that Aegis knows.
Right. Yeah. And I'll tell you if anything's different. Yeah.
I can ask one follow-up question because I got 10 plus.
Yeah. So yeah, what's your follow-up question?
Tell me what I already know, and then I can ask my question.
Madam Misery is that bitch. She is the girl boss of villains. Madam Misery is a very old villain in the city. You know that she has spent multiple decades in the Badlands since her original debut, and that she is, according to Aegis, a pretty jumps between red to orange level threat. So 2 of the highest level threats you can get there. She is she's a terrifying force to deal with, and occult and mysticism dealing with her, what they mostly do is to try to keep her away from the rest of the city as much as possible.
Cool. And now we know she's has the same weakness as a demon. Holy magic.
Well, I'll tell you what you missed.
Wait, did I miss something? I thought that was on the miss, motherfucker.
No, because so it's on a 7 to 9. You determine something, and then the GM will tell you how it's different from what you thought.
Yeah,
I got a 10.
He has a 10.
Yeah, and on a 10 plus, you also ask a follow-up question.
Oh wait, okay. I'm sorry, I don't fucking know what I'm doing.
No,
yeah. So you tell me what.
Yeah, the 7 to 9 is like I missed something, but like the 10 plus, like it's just all the information.
No, it's on a hit. Tell them one important detail you've learned. The GM will tell you what, if anything, seems different from what you remembered. On a 10 plus, you ask the GM a follow-up question.
Oh, so it's just more information.
In addition to the original thing.
It's all of it.
It's all of it.
Yeah, it's all of it.
So I get more information from here. Okay.
Yeah. That's
so
the
only thing is there. I'll tell you what you missed, and then you ask a follow-up question as well.
Yeah.
Still better. It's still great.
Yeah, it's good. It's a 10+, still good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm giving you more.
I'm giving you everything you asked for.
But wait, there's more. So you just wanted to repeat your question again, so I can make sure I actually answer.
Question. I didn't ask a question. You was gonna give me
okay. Yeah. I was just giving you the general rundown. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you realize that she is a basically has the similar weaknesses to demons with the holy stuff. And you notice as you read through the files, updates have been added as more occult mysticism people have ran into her over the years, and notice that she is not hurt in the same way because she is a person with a demon inside of her. And so what it mostly does is it just kind of backs her off for a bit. It doesn't really like sedate her or lock her down like it would another demon. It's kind of like it puts a barrier between her rather than a prison cell. So depending on like the strength of magic, it'll hold her back for a good while, but she will inevitably like break through it if you don't like act on that further.
Cool. Remember, her power is fear manipulation, so I'm trying to see. Was there any way besides mysticism, like the mental part of the mental department, to block out her nightmares?
Is there anything that can block out her nightmares?
Yes, because it seems like it's something mental.
Yeah, so you try to figure this out. And it's a lot of back and forth between the mentalism and the mysticism department, who do not get along, as usual. With any department in Aegis, they don't get along. Yeah. Every department hates every other department in Aegis.
Because they think, oh, we can do it better.
we could have done that better. Shut up, telepath. But yeah, so they were constantly trying to figure out a way to block her out. Originally it was just try to stay awake, but they found out just losing focus, losing concentration allowed her to enter your mind. So it's from just actual dreams to literal daydreaming to just spacing out. She can get in there as long as you're not focused.
She's fucking Freddy Krueger. This is what this is.
She's nasty. So the main defense that they've had is like kind of like drugs that center around just focusing and narrowing an objective on one single thing.
Oh, so they're dosing.
Yeah, they're like, we're gonna put some speed on you and focus on putting a block in the hole, bitch, and think about nothing else, or she's getting in there.
This is good to know for 6.
Yeah. Essentially, fortify your minds.
Yeah, and this is what 6 says. Well, I say this. It's played through like one of his gauntlets that he has like underneath his clothing. But only so the group can hear and no one else.
Yeah.
That's everything Aegis knows and figured out.
Well, that doesn't sound so bad.
And Juno just looks at you and is like, when she first debuted, she killed like 42 people. Sam.
Well, yeah, that's bad.
Oh, yes. Speaking of her debut, that was when?
1953, right?
53, 54-ish.
Around the same time as the disappearance of Mr. Mystery and the creation of Arbor, if I am correct.
Yeah. Yep.
Weird coincidence.
Yeah. I mean, it's a whole year. Lots of stuff can happen.
Yeah.
And what exactly would... I know that Miss Misery is her villain name. Does she have a actual name to go by? One that is not an alias?
Also, I'm sad she didn't go by Madam Misery.
She does go by Madam Misery.
I think it was like...
Nadine Cade.
Yeah, Nadine.
Oh.
Oh. I see.
What?
Venus, that name rings true to you.
I don't know.
Well,
Golden Age hero. I kind of expected alliteration.
I believe I have.
It's her name.
It's our government identity.
Yeah.
It's not even her hero name, you asshole.
My dad's name
Your
is
name
Ben.
is Sam Carter.
My name is my dad's name is Ben King. Doesn't have a.
Who said I wasn't disappointed about that too?
At least Malcolm Moo, the letters are like inversed in shape.
Right? You can make a sigil out of that.
That's not. But his hero name isn't Malcolm Wu. It's Raijin.
I mean, he's so famous, it might as well be.
Yeah, I mean that's a one name thing. If you're gonna double name, like Miss Misery or Madam Misery, and then Mr. Mystery, it's like, oh yeah, you got the alliteration going, but it'd be cooler if she changed her real name too, to also have alliteration.
Isn't there a guy who does steroids? His name is just Marshall Green. He goes by Dr. Green.
Well, Doc Green more than.
Not saying this is a standard of the Golden Generation. Just saying it's very disappointing.
Venus, you have a name, though. You have a confirmation of what happened to that name. That girl, that Nadine Cade.
Yes. Actually, I heard that name when I was speaking with Arbor, or should I say, the multiple souls that inhabit Arbor.
You what now?
Yes, indeed. There are 41 souls of different civilians, and
the drone is zooming in hard.
Venus. Venus.
Sidebar here.
Venus.
Yes.
Sidebar here.
Yes.
Sort of.
What?
Maybe you.
What's going on?
Us, but,
Maybe we can keep that a little on the.
It's
on
an
the down
East
low.
Eden thing. That's definitely where I'm getting this from. East Eden, the school, the academy. But we're not actually supposed to talk about where Arbor came from.
Oh, was that official East Eden policy? I do not remember reading that.
It is not Venus. And you have a lesson that says always communicate with others. And
Yes.
it's kind of like stopping you from communicating right now, right?
It kind of
No,
is, isn't
it's
it?
like,
So, like, what are you gonna do?
But that does not make any sense. East Eden does not have any sort of policy against speaking about the origins of Arbor. And
It was more.
I mean, after all,
more of like a. It's more. It's like one of those.
Mr. Mystery is in Arbor.
It's one of those unwritten rules, you know.
You guys okay? You're kind of muttering.
We're fine.
Did you say Mr. Mystery, the old hero that disappeared, is inside of their tree?
We don't want to tell people about how the hero from the Golden Age, who, mostly helped out people in like the Halcyon High area, is in a tree on East Eden. That's not really.
The drone is just fucking eating this up right now.
We're whispering. They can hear us.
The drone's hovering around Halo, and Sam are just like, "Oh, damn, that's crazy, yo." Publish.
But Audrey, wouldn't it be best if we told people? I mean, after all, this is good news. I mean,
It's
a Gold Generation hero, long thought deceased or missing, is turned out to be alive and well. Well, in a sense.
And Hale's like, "Wait, so you guys put a bunch of souls in a tree?"
No.
Oh no, it was not. It was not like anyone it just at random.
No, they
It
didn't
was
put.
Grandfather Clock.
Grandfather put a bunch of souls in a tree?
No, they didn't put souls in a tree. Don't be ridiculous.
Man, I love that this is going to shit. I love this is going to shit so fast.
They put it.
I love that
flower.
6 gets to be from an academy that isn't holding a secret in the current conversation.
Yeah, like we got secrets, but like it's not right now.
I don't have secrets.
Look, they
I'm
put
just
it in the flower, and it sometimes is in a tree, and sometimes it's in a bush, and sometimes it's in a fern, and sometimes it's in a flower, another flower. Sometimes it's in the grass, and that's very awkward when you have to.
But there's souls in the plants, right?
I mean, yes.
So is like your whole campus haunted then?
Oh no. The souls are happy to be in the plants.
They like it there.
I mean, they do.
That's what they told Venus.
That's the thing, is that they do.
I don't know that East Eden's allowed. I don't think East Eden is allowed to be haunted when Titan Academy is already haunted.
Well, we didn't. Well, it's not like.
Well,
they didn't choose. Look,
they are
Arbor. Look, Arbor
fuse them together.
Look, Arbor didn't have to go to East Eden. Arbor chooses to be in East Eden. They are free. They are a being with free will and can make their own decisions.
This is like it's like when you're messing with a dog and someone's like, leave that dog alone. It's like, no, he likes it, see?
But he does! That's the thing, man, they do!
And they actually do. But the funniest thing is that no one else but Venus can really prove it.
Can I say, since he's just noting down to never tell this group anything, that's secret. He's like, well, I'm never telling these motherfuckers anything that's classified.
Tell Sam anything, he's a steel trap.
You literally outed Audrey on live TV.
No. Audrey outed Audrey.
Fair.
Shut the fuck up. We'll break your legs, run, bitch.
Run, bitch! Break your legs, runner boy.
Runny boy.
Oh, I don't like that.
Runny boy. Oh, no.
Nope.
I'm too moist to be cold.
No.
He's all lubed up and ready to
Nope.
Yeah,
nope.
So,
you're never gonna catch me.
For when Maya watches this back, I want you to know that my next Sam picture is just gonna be very shiny.
Oh, no.
Just oil slicked up.
Oiled, glowing, bioluminescent damn thing.
Yeah.
Can we get back on track?
No. So the souls are in the tree.
I feel like what we should really be focusing.
Silver spoon, little boy blue, and the soul in the moon.
I feel like we should really be focusing less on Arbor, who's fine and is doing her job. You know, like doing a great job. Willingly, could leave whenever they want.
He likes it there.
We have no control over him in any way. I'm not saying this sounds.
The more you say, the more criminal.
But it's true. It's true.
But it sounds sus. It sounds shady as shit.
Arbor could appear on literally any plant in the fucking city. They just choose to be here.
Like everything that you're saying, it is true and it's factual, but it sounds like an abusive, it sounds like abusive talking points. They like it here. They could have been anywhere, but they chose to be here. They want to be here.
They do.
I love that. Control.
We can't control Arbor. Arbor's literally
Can we send in some agents to talk to Arbor? No, they don't need to talk to you. What do they need to talk about?
What happened to the 42 souls in Arbor? They all fell down the stairs.
They were killed by Madame Misery, who's what we're talking about right now. That's the villain we're supposed to be dealing with. So she doesn't kill another 42 people that we have to stick in a fucking tree.
Wait,
Audrey's actually saying this.
okay.
Audrey wouldn't swear. She's a good girl.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, this is all really interesting, but I think Audrey is right that we should probably focus on the primary objective.
Yeah, totally. But we can definitely get back to the tree later, right?
I mean,
I suppose so.
If you guys want to, if you guys want to talk to Arbor, you can talk to Arbor.
I don't know what it's talking about. It just says Arbor Day.
Oh, it doesn't?
Yes, it does.
Do you not hear it speak?
Does anyone?
pretty sure.
I mean, certain students say they can.
Question, Matt.
Yeah.
Would I, with what my original power is of elemental control, be able to hear him? Because I'm connected to nature?
Yeah, Six, you've been to East Eden a couple times, too. You know that Arbor, can talk perfectly fine to anybody. It chooses not to.
Yes, it's like, no, he can speak. He just doesn't choose to speak to anyone.
Arbor doesn't have to say Arbor to people.
Sister speaks up and says, Arbor Day likes trolling people. He literally trolls most people. We're just not speaking to him.
Arbor is so temperamental. Every time I see Arbor, it's like a different person.
It is.
I wonder why.
Arbor's great. Everyone loves Arbor.
Arbor's great. Arbor is the best hero in the city, actually.
I mean, if you like trees.
Yes.
If you have allergies, you're fucked.
I mean, I'm not sure if I would say Arbor's the best hero in that Arbor only protects the school and nothing else.
And he's real good at it.
I mean, realistically, from like a pure statistical perspective, they've died 42 times. They can't be that good.
Well, this is before they were Arbor.
Well, Arbor died 42 times at once. So
yeah, their KD ratio is shit.
Why is Arbor killing? Who's Arbor killing?
Arbor has not killed any sentient beings.
If you drop below a 2.3 GPA, Arbor comes to your room and takes you out.
Look,
you go below 2.0, you're fertilizer.
All that's left in your bed is a pile of leaves, and you're gone.
Have there been times when things from classical Halcyon or Arcane Alley, or actually no, that's not near. I was looking at the wrong place. That's the university. Actually, what I mean is, have there been times when things from Arcane Alley or the agricultural district found their way into East Eden Academy and caused issues? Yes. Did Arbor deal with said issues? Yes. Were those issues necessarily living beings that could be qualified as being killed? Well, I'm not a philosopher, so who can say?
I mean, I wasn't there, so I don't really know the whole story. We gotta ask both sides.
I wasn't talking to the fucking arboreal ice elementals that tried to create an eternal winter. All I know is that Arbor made it so that didn't happen.
I imagine the first couple years, like some girl tried to stick her boyfriend on campus, and he got fucking strangled by vines as he stepped a foot onto the grounds.
I don't know if we can say that Arbor killed anyone. We have to ask both sides. We have to ask Arbor and this graveyard.
Yeah, and the graveyard can't talk, so I guess we have to trust Arbor on this one.
You see, Arbor didn't actually start out as 42 souls.
It was originally 10. It worked its way up.
Yeah. Where did
just turns out...
While Grandfather Cloud was fighting the Demon Lord, Arbor was already there and killing more people to get stronger.
It turns out 32 people have been buried on East Eden campus.
That's a rumor. Every past president becomes part of Arbor.
None of this
is like, oh man, I can't wait to complete my 10 years so I can be a fucking tree next year.
There's no evidence that any of this is true.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, your organic juices to Arbor's roots.
Look. Don't worry.
Arbor's great. Arbor's the best.
Arbor's amazing.
Arbor's wonderful. Arbor Day.
Okay, so can we talk about the fucking demonic creature?
Arbor?
No.
Yeah, Madam Misery.
Yeah, the person whose very name terrifies anyone.
Nightmare.
Anyone who is alive in the early 60s.
So we just gotta beat up Madam Misery, and then this is over.
Well, I mean, we might be able to do that, and we might be able to succeed, but so have a lot of people, and she's still around, so...
Well, yeah, but the Blue Devil Desperados are around, we took them out.
Yeah, but...
Well, the Blue Devil Desperados had never been beaten before, but Madam Misery has. She just keeps coming back.
Because...
Okay. So we try harder.
Well, has anyone ever found out why she is coming back?
Well, mostly the Aegis and the Spike haven't. There are a lot of breakouts.
Jason's like, bitch, when was the last time someone broke like
Literally, the first semester, Quick Draw Cape broke people out of the spikes.
Yeah, that was then. It's been a while.
Yeah,
that was a whole lot year ago.
Look, Aegis doesn't report every single breakout for a reason.
Internal Affairs make sure of it.
Yeah, so quit saying this on TV.
Yeah.
Look, the spike is a giant tower in the middle of the city. I think people know when it gets broken out of.
Yeah, and no one will escape that city.
Yeah, and people really are distracted by what's eaten, like their job's supposed to be.
Look, Madame Misery, but she's smart. She's been around a while. She knows a lot. It's hard to keep her down for long.
Look, a lot of these old school villains get by on reputation, okay? I'm pretty sure we can outlast one villain.
There was one time when I heard that there was a time that she actually was killed, but then her soul clawed its way out of hell and remanifested.
I heard one time the insidious catnapper put a cat in the tree Yggdrasil and they took over the Norse mythology. Like, it's fine. They say things about villains all the time.
I know that we've gone up against some really big stuff, but, this is our first proper, we've gone up against villains, but this is, a super villain. And I don't know, I don't know.
Well, if I could give my opinion, considering we are heroes of Halcyon City, no matter whether the threat is large or small, it is still our duty to try and be proper heroes and defeat that threat, correct?
There you go. We're gonna be fine. It's okay. Let's say this is the toughest thing we fought so far. So what? That's basically the scale of what we've been doing anyway. Everything goes up. We'll take this one down, and the next one might be tough. I mean, someone's got to stop her eventually, right? It's got to be us.
Sam?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't mean to be the downer here, but Monday you had a whole breakdown after you had a nightmare.
I don't remember that.
Okay, well, all of us do.
No, I think we established it wasn't a nightmare. It was just
okay, a daydream, a dozing off, a spacing out. I don't know. You ran into a wall and you felt what it was like to sleep for the first time.
Nap time.
Sam.
Look, it's fine. We've established she can only get in if you lose focus. I'll just focus.
Mm-hmm. Halo just looks at Audrey with concern.
Audrey...
We're about to die.
Audrey does not look very confident. Audrey's had a frayed mark for a bit. This is something that's finally been able to, actually bring it out on the surface. Mm-hmm. Audrey... It's basically the thing of, is Madame Misery the biggest threat in the city in this day and age? No, not really.
Is she the scariest?
Is she? Honestly, probably not. But when Audrey was around, she was. And so Audrey still, even if she isn't actually the greatest threat the world has ever seen, that's how Audrey remembers her. And that's how it's basically, it's a thing of comparatively, there's worse stuff out there. Yeah. But to Audrey, she is the worst thing.
Yeah, since after just all of this, that's fine. Speak up, alright. It seems like I've been going for too fucking long to decide everyone's acting. Audrey, look, I know you are not thrilled about fighting. What the fuck her name is? I don't really care. I know her name, I just don't care.
Yeah, but I mean, the alliteration, you at least gotta respect that.
I won't. Because when you try to respect some villain, it's like you putting them on equal terms to you. Villains don't deserve respect because of the things they've done. And you are a hero, Pyrite. Yes, during your time, she was probably one of the more frightening people you've probably seen or heard of. But nowadays, she's dangerous. But if we put our mind to it, we can't stop her. Why? Because we're fucking unpredictable. We've been unpredictable since the day we joined as a group. Why the fuck do we call ourselves Wildcards? It's our job to be unpredictable to our enemies. It's our job to not back down from our enemies. Because the moment we do, someone else might jump in and get hurt. So Audrey, you're a wild card. Pyrite, you're a hero. So be a hero, be brave, and show and do something the version of you that you hate and deny never did. I would love to come for support.
That was a really good speech, Six.
Yeah, that was really
I know. It's been a while since I've been back. That
was really beautiful. Yeah, go ahead and roll the comfort and support. Wow.
Thank you, influence. Yes, I do. All right, I need it because I have a +2 and I'm angry.
Oh.
No, you're good.
I don't miss.
Well.
I can't die.
I just don't miss. Yeah, guys, it's been a while since Six been back. He's still good at what he does, being a captain. Like I got the move. I am a captain. I'm gonna be proven.
Yeah. Okay.
So you get to carry in the motherfuckers. And I can clear angry. That's the only thing I got.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope you realize I use both your names.
Yeah. I mean, Pyrite's completely fine with people calling her Pyrite or Audrey.
Yeah, but he's respectful of your wishes to become Pyrite.
Yeah. Sorry. No. Yeah. Ravager, you're right. We can do this. I mean, we've gone up against some pretty bad stuff, but we've always come out ahead. There's no reason to think we won't this time, right?
Exactly.
And look, we're a team. If one of us slips up, one of us will catch us. So she might get some of us with fear, but some of us will still continue to be brave and bring confidence to those who are lacking it at the moment. And besides, I have a medical lab. I can make non-addictive medicines to help us focus. Herbal, mostly all herbal, no other shit.
Don't worry. Straight at camera immediately. Like, the Wildcards do not promote artificial caffeine dosage or.
Yeah, that's why I said non-addictive and herbal. I've been doing a lot of research over summer, so I have a lot of things I've been working on. So when it comes to when we actually do have to face it, or if we need in the meantime and we don't want to get caught slipping, I can make some things for us. Only if y'all want to. But like I said, y'all I just back. I might not be here every now and then, you know. I've been working or making sure we get ready for the fight and doing some other research. But when I am around, I will be around, and I will have your back. We are wildcards. We're not controlled by anybody but ourselves.
Man, yeah.
That had two meanings. Nope, Matt, that's what it had two meanings. I said that for a fucking reason. We are not controlled by anybody but ourselves.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, motherfucker, you been there. So, let's do what we do best. And fuck shit up.
Yeah.
In an orderly fashion that doesn't lead to collateral damage, Sam says to the camera.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, try to minimize it as much as possible.
You guys gonna blow up the city again, aren't you?
Most likely.
Okay.
We have never blown up the city. We've just almost blown up the city.
It's only blown up portions of the city.
I've specifically avoided taking the move that allows me to choose to cause collateral damage. And
I thought you were gonna say
move.
I thought you were gonna say specifically avoid the move that would let you blow up the city.
God.
Yeah, I actually have this move. It's called Mutually Assured Destruction. Well, actually, it's Mutually Assured Destruction System, or MADS.
Interesting. That's a strange acronym that you got there.
Yeah, I just came
Bitch.
up with it.
Fuck you.
I also have Mutually Assured Destruction having unusual style Madhouse.
Anyways, fuck you guys. So you guys have you guys are faced off against Mitch. And yeah, Hale's like, so anything else anyone wants to share?
Oh yeah, we're not being managed by Sam's dad. I'm just saying this now. I didn't agree to it. So if he ever tries to come up and say we have to do something, just letting you know now, I'm not doing it.
Oh, yes, of course. I was not expecting to have to abide by such a situation.
I mean, it's not like he can actually enforce any of his demands.
If he tries, I'm gonna annoy the shit out of him. I won't hurt him because he's your dad, but just know he will regret it.
Yeah, Sam, have you talked to him about that whole deal?
Yeah, we had a conversation.
Yeah, how,
Six, you recall us screaming in the conversation.
Yeah, just know they had a conversation.
Okay,
They're not on good terms, so don't ask.
How,
I'm being nice and trying to give him his privacy and let him go through what he's going through.
Wait, so he's not our manager anymore then?
Unclear. I don't think so.
Okay. So he's not gonna get an email or anything telling me that I have to I don't know, cut my hair or whatever.
Oh, if he did that, just ignore him. Or somebody.
I mean, yeah, that's what I would have done anyways. But
I don't understand why he thought we were going to actually listen to him because, yes, Sam's our teammate, but he doesn't control us.
He does have the legal power now.
He's not my legal guardian, so I can just quit Wildcards and make another group.
I mean,
what? Six, you can't just quit.
True. I said
make
we
our own team.
Again. Workers. Yeah, we could just give up on the name Wildcards and just make a new group, and he can't control us.
Wait, just give up on the Wild?
As in, it's all the same members of the team, but we won't be called Wildcards.
But the name is the Wildcards. We can't just not be the Wildcards. It belongs to us.
Yeah.
I don't like when someone comes into something and saying, I own this and what I'm a part of.
Well,
so you're just going to run from it?
No, I will fight back until it gets to the point where I can't actually do anything, and then I'm going to say, fuck it, I'll make a new group. Because if he got legal means to take over a name that we made and try to control us, legally I can't do anything. I'm not like you and Sam. I may have some fans because of you two, but I don't have a lot of fans like you two. I don't have the outreach like you two to change something like you two. You two have more power to get the wild card name back because of the fans you have.
Yeah, no, keep going.
I strategize, and I'm the thinking type. If we want to take our name back, you two are the faces of. Let's be honest. You two are the faces of this group. You have more leeway to get that done because you have fan support.
I think you underestimate how much outreach you would have.
Mutants, yes, probably, but yes, look. I'm not stupid. I know there are people who like me, but you two are more known. You two are always in the face of these people. That's why I'm saying, if anyone, you two will have the biggest chance.
Not without, mudslinging Sam's dad. I mean, at our freedom, it'll be like, slandering him. I mean, we can throw the audience, but they have to attack something, right?
That's why I didn't bring that up. It's not my choice to make, and that's Sam's choice. I didn't want to bring it up because if he think about it himself and come up with that idea, then and decides to do that, that's his choice. But I know how important family is, so I won't. I'm not the type to force somebody on my team to do something they don't want to do. But I do think of these things. I did think of this idea. That's but they want to say anything. Because honestly, we are wildcards, and our name means something. If we want to be our own people, we will need the fans that we made through Sam and you bringing us on camera. Power is in the people, not in a group, not in a corporation. Because corporate groups have a lot of power, but if the people are not with it, then things can change and things can break.
Well, Sam?
Hi.
I mean, we could get the fans to rally behind us. Maybe your dad would succumb to the pressure.
I think we should probably give it a bit. I mean, let's see how he reacts after our conversation.
From what I heard, it'd be good.
How did your conversation go with him, actually?
I mean, it went okay. Could have gone worse.
I heard everything, Sam.
Yeah, and it could have gone worse. 6. Trust me.
If you say so.
Who wants to pierce the mask on this?
I'm not. I already know what's going on.
You were there.
Why not?
Masons.
I've been rolling a lot of mundane lately.
Yeah, and it's been going either way.
Not. There.
I hope y'all see what Six is doing. He's respecting Sam's privacy.
I know, you guys are really...
Y'all a yeet?
You're on good terms with your family. What are they talking about?
I mean, I don't know if it helps you.
Not my problem.
But you do have influence over me, so...
I do.
At least it's a 3.
I added the influence.
Oh, okay.
With the influence.
Oh.
It would have been a -4.
But I'm pretty sure a -4 doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can only go to minus...
Yeah,
3.
-3 is the lowest it can go.
Yeah, -3 is lowest it can go, +4 is the highest it can go.
Wait, then hold on. Let me try something again then. This is just test. This is test. Oh, so you know.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Well, look at that.
So it would have been a 3.
That's still a miss.
Yeah.
Still a miss. Yeah.
Still a miss. I'm not debating you there.
You were so far down in the pit you couldn't dig your way out even with influence.
Yeah. Well, I've done all I.
I've done nothing, and I'm all out of ideas.
On the word of email.
Yeah, like Six just says. So until the time comes for certain things he needs to do that, we can't really do anything about it except not do what he says if he ever tries to make us do something. Because legally,
your phone starts to ring.
Okay.
It's from your good old mom. Hey, Mason.
Half a second. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Mom.
There's some pencil neck glasses wearing guy down here. Says he's a friend of your friends or a dad of your friends or something. Talking about costuming.
Costume. Oh no.
And kind of weird guy. Didn't agree with him at first, but he's got some good points. I mean, the hat might be a good addition.
A hat?
Actually, now look at this outfit, Mr. Carter. It looks kind of like my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather's outfit.
Oh, God.
It was like this old mythical, like, war hero or something like that in Texas.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hey. Yeah, but Mason, if you want to come by and stop by the shop, he's got this whole thing laid out for you.
Alright, I'll be down in like...
Never.
What time's the bus come?
What time does the bus come?
I'll be down in a bit.
I'll get there when I get there.
We're having a kind of a team discussion about the whole superhero thing.
Oh, a little team discussion. What was that, Mr. Carter? Oh, he said they're having a team discussion. Oh, you want to head up there? Oh, where are you at, honey? The manager of your team wants to come see you guys for your team discussion.
Oh, quick question, man. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I have things to do there. I'll make sure he can't come. I won't just turn his car off. I will hack. I will find a way to hack.
Yeah.
You hack his car. He's like, oh man, my car. Good thing I brought these rollerblades.
Good thing I wear Heelys.
He's on the interstate rollerblading to the Super Strikers.
That's just one superpower. Great at rollerblading.
We're by the waterfront. Like, over by where the boardwalk is, yeah.
Mason, I could read from a mile away that you were lying to me just now.
Also, I have Find My Phone on.
Please don't send him here, please.
Well, why don't you want me to send him here? They don't want me to come there? Why don't they want me to come there? Yeah, Mason, why don't you want him to come there? He's your manager after all.
Can we hear this?
Can they hear it, Mason? Do you have it on speaker?
I don't have it on speaker yet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you better be lucky. I was going.
He said that while someone was getting a strike in the background.
We're at the waterfront. Strike.
Super strike.
Super strike.
Hey everybody, welcome to Super Strikers. This just in, 50% off milkshakes right now. That's right, here at Super Strikers. Why am I announcing it's inside? I don't know.
Guys, there's 50% off milkshakes. I haven't had a good milkshake in so long.
Your mom's like, you're at Super Strikers, aren't you?
Yes.
Listen, Mason, Mr. Carter either wants you to come down here or he wants to come up there.
You can come up here, I guess.
Okay, because his money bag's face is really wigging me out. I mean, he's got some good ideas and he says some cool things, but he's kind of a creep.
Yes, that's kind of why I didn't want him to come up here.
Why not? He's your manager after all, and apparently, which one's father is he?
It's Sam's.
Should have said he was Six's dad.
Don't ever say that in your life.
She's like, oh, Sam's father. Well, Mr. Carter, you can see yourself out, and she hangs up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Time not liking Sam is a good thing.
It's always a good thing to not like Sam.
I mean, definitely going against the grain, being a rebel.
Closes his flip phone.
You need to get an upgrade, God.
How'd you get the flip phone iPhone, bitch? Damn.
Yeah, do they not have fucking smartphones in America?
They do.
What year is it? 2016 right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's 2016. Yeah.
Mason, everyone's out here with a smartphone, and Mason's out here with a fucking LG chocolate.
Oh my God.
Rolling with the old Nokia.
Hey, it's a brick.
Bug.
Well, yeah, he got it simply because it's invincible, and so he can grip it and like.
Oh yeah.
He can throw it against the pavement and it'll be fine.
Hey, everything okay?
Damn, your dad's coming up here.
Time to go.
And he just stopped by my place to talk to my parents about costuming or something.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And did you tell them that you didn't agree to him being your manager?
Well, I didn't exactly get a word in edgewise.
You know,
Well,
Mason, you should really work on your communication skills.
Yeah, it's one of the classes I'm taking.
Halcyon communication, because we suck at it.
Yeah.
Yes, I have personally been working on my communication skills. If you would like some pointers, I could definitely help you.
You talked to at least 42 souls today. At least.
At least.
Yeah.
They just don't teach communication skills. They just teach leadership skills. So basically, giving speeches. Only thing I'm good at doing.
They have a leadership class, and they have a follower class, and they assign you.
Guys, why do you think Sis is so good at giving speeches?
Yeah, that's how they have a leadership division, a lancer division, a heart division, a big guy and a smart guy division, and then the serious program.
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if that was a West Eden thing. You have to be.
Well, that's like when you come and they assign you on a team, like a boy band. That's how they set it up.
Their houses.
They set you up in a 5-man band of heroism.
Oh, that's dope. I love that. Let's do it.
But there's
so West Eden.
but Matt, there's gonna be
Ranger.
6 of us.
The 6th Ranger.
I mean, isn't that kind of what we were thinking about for?
Actually, yeah, it is already. You guys.
We'll
are
talk
fucking
about
West Eden
it
boy
after.
band.
We'll talk about it after stream's done.
Wait a minute. Wait,
I can't believe you
if
guys are.
there's not a communication class stage, then what did Bliss Creek have him sign up for?
No, that's probably not an ages thing. It's probably he had to go to another school. It's probably
It's a communication class, but it's ran by the mentalism department, so it's not what you think it is.
They're
Communicate-
We're gonna communicate. We're gonna
my
communicate with your mind.
It's communications, but it's actually IT communications.
Yeah.
It's all about like radio signals and how to hack
Oh,
into them.
do you mean human resource?
Yeah.
Human resource.
In the Aegis HQ, there is a room called Human Resource, and there is one guy surrounded by a bunch of filing cabinets and a burning trash can.
Yeah,
all on fire.
he never leaves work
He
because
never
all the bullshit. Because all the bullshit Aegis does, like. hearing
Well,
something
that's
every
the
day.
thing, is that he's actually an android, so he doesn't mean to leave.
He's but he's still mad about it.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of the humorous thing of it's called human resource, but he's not even a human.
He's not. It's just one.
Yeah, for some
Like-
reason though, he still has bag under his eyes, like he needs sleep.
He programmed exhaustion.
They programmed him with exhaustion, frustration.
Why would
Yeah.
you guys build a robot like that? I don't know.
Well, why
Oh,
not?
Look, someone
Sound
needs
like a
to
good
feel
idea
it, or else it
at
goes to.
If he doesn't feel it, then the rest of the department will. And we gotta
It's
get
how
out
we
of here.
keep him humble and make sure he doesn't rebel.
He's actually a prisoner.
If we make human resource too efficient, then things might get done. We can't have that. We're a government.
Yeah, we gotta keep him
Yeah.
locked up.
We live on
I wonder
rage.
why robots want to break free.
Yeah, this Dust Devil came up with this punishment for this robot, actually.
Yeah, this was actually like an Ultron equivalent.
Jesus Christ.
Anytime you make a complaint, it's like, go see Frank in Human Resource. It's like, oh, how will I know? You'll know.
You'll know. There's only one guy in there.
If you see the green smoke coming off the top of one of the cubicles, you've gone too far.
If you hear ghostly wailing coming from a nearby computer, just ignore that and take a left.
Yeah.
I feel like the Aegis building is just so fucking weird to go inside. Like,
It's like a fun house, but only not fun and more deadly.
It's less fun.
It's like a fun house, except it's not fun. It's more deadly than fun, and it's more of an underground complex than a house.
It's a triplicate of a fun house and the death of a prison.
It's like a fun house if it were a DMV.
Yeah, every time you enter Aegis, you gotta sign a waiver, just in case.
It signs it for you. Look into a camera on accident, and it marks you down as signed a waiver.
They have like those stamps that you get when you go into like a club or a party. But you go in, they stamp like a mystical sign on you. It's like, okay, now you can never talk about this or you will die.
I just imagine like someone has imbued like a normal little stamp machine with magic. This is a nightmare.
It is, but it gets a lot of things.
Every time we talk about Halcyon City, it feels more and more like a dystopia than an actual utopian city.
Yeah, but at least they have gender-neutral bathrooms.
Like, do you have a higher risk of dying in Halcyon City from some random shit walking down the sidewalk? Yes. Would I rather live there than the United States of America?
Yes.
I mean, it depends who you are. Because if you're in the United States and you're walking down the sidewalk, there's a chance that, depending on who you are, you could be very likely to die.
Yeah.
Man, me and Matt knows.
Yeah,
it's almost like it's an allegory or something.
It's like, listen, Halcyon City has like free universal health care. Like, you can easily transition, change your name's not that hard. You could have superpowers randomly. I mean, sign me up, baby.
I mean,
I wouldn't recommend it, but
the
great public
difference.
transport.
The difference between the random death in America and the random death in Halcyon is it's more likely to be an accident in Halcyon.
Yeah, they don't try to kill you.
Yeah, it's more likely you're going to get hit by falling debris or like a speedster who got thrown through a wall, and less likely that you're going to be maliciously murdered for how you look.
Yeah.
Or your beliefs.
Unless you're a mutant.
Well, at least then you won't be murdered. You'll just be harassed. But
yeah, you'll just be harassed. Like the beatings don't happen in Halcyon City because heroes will stop that from happening.
Also, mutants also have powers because mutants. So
yeah, because they're usually.
Yeah, you can hit
discrimination in Halcyon City is discomfort, and it's like there's just like the threat of discomfort. It's never like, oh, someone's gonna be violent towards me.
I mean, but then you have those rare cases like when those heroes who, for some reason, seem to only really patrol around in the mutant ghettos.
Yeah. Overpopulating Little Mexico for some reason.
Yeah.
Strange.
Like, they keep saying like, oh, that's where the most crime is.
That's where the crime is.
Batman? What
the I'm sorry that so much crime happens in Chinatown. Well,
there's a guy explicitly like this in season 3 of The Boys.
We know, Camber. That's literally what we're referencing.
But what did he fucking say? Soup lives matter?
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I think, let's be honest, in Halcyon Sea, at least they probably won't last very long. Because you've got so many good-natured heroes that it's like...
Yeah.
And a lot of them come from those regions, like the ghettos.
Even Blitzkrieg would look over and be like, ooh, too far.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine these guys...
You can't
these
say
assholes.
That. You just have to think it.
Can you imagine these guys specifically patrolling the south side, and then the mix-ups come from Halcyon High? Like, they would get their shit kicked in.
There's a reason why, like, the people who are the heroes, and people like Dr. Morningstar and Nathan Carter, who are actively prejudiced, are not.
Yeah.
Because people like that don't get to be heroes.
Look,
they get weeded out during the academies.
The people who are questionable heroes aren't questionable heroes because they're bigots.
Yeah, they're questionable heroes because why'd you punch that child? I had to. I got it.
It was the only way.
There's also something to be said for it's very hard to be a corrupt rich hero Because being corrupt and rich makes you a real big target for anyone who hates corruption. There are a lot.
Oh yeah, they're coming for you first.
Look, there's no such thing as a corrupt rich hero because that's just a villain pretending to be a hero.
Yeah, I hope you have a fucking metal neck as a superpower because the guillotine for you, bitch.
Yeah, the closest you get is West Eden, but they're not necessarily corrupt. They're just like high on their own fumes.
Yeah, they're
just they're just look, they suck.
Yeah, they're
like,
not.
They're still heroes, though.
Yeah,
they're just wealthy.
They're good people.
Listen.
They're just, out of touch with.
Blitzkrieg used to be a villain, but then time happened and that stopped because he's a hero.
West Eden heroes are the ones that adopt children from African countries, being like, being here around whites will make it better. Like, good intentions.
Best of intentions, still the road to hell.
What was happening in the session?
Happy Juneteenth, everyone.
I don't even know anymore.
What was
are we doing?
What was happening in the session? I honestly don't remember.
Nathan Carter was on his way to Super Strikers, and Mason just told you guys about it.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
And then we were having this conversation, and we're talking about, okay, we need to get out of here. But actually,
I don't know. I'm sorry, I just looked at the fucking chat, and I saw Gadget sent the thing for the Wayne Thanksgiving from SNL. It's like, thanks for throwing this, Mr. Bruce Wayne. Now about that Batman, someone needs to stop him.
Always in the hood, then. Why you know it?
That's just where the crime is.
To be fair, he also spends a lot of time in the amusement parks.
That doesn't make it better.
To be fair to Gotham, it's kind of like, what if the hood was the whole city?
Yeah, it's all a slum.
Yeah.
How your whole city ghetto and you're a hero?
Bruce
like you're obviously not doing a good job. How are you rich, a hero, and your whole city's the ghetto? Like, I don't understand. What are you doing wrong?
Bruce is simultaneously a billionaire and a slumlord.
How many?
I'm quoting that.
Oh my god.
We ain't gonna get shit done for this hour.
See, let's just say that when it comes to superheroes in Gotham, there's a reason why Batman's proteges are better heroes than Batman.
Yeah,
right. I love it is that there's not other superheroes in Gotham because Batman is indeed a slumlord and works them out of there.
Look, I mean, even his sidekicks don't stick around. Nightwing went to Bloodhaven.
Yeah. Gotham is mine, you little bastard.
Yeah, like, you don't get stories about them doing shit, like, in Gotham full time unless Batman's fucking dead.
Oh my god, I hate the visceral truthfulness that Batman is a slumlord. Like, god damn it.
We're not gonna get shit, dude.
Why are you always in the hood? It is my hood. You're rich. I know.
I own the hood.
Batman redlined the entire city and said, the inside is mine.
He got rid of all the rich people other than him, and he said, now, my playground.
No, that's actually a storyline. It's, what is it, the Court of Owls? Where it's like the other elite pins of Gotham, like, have a secret society, and they try to kill him.
Because Bruce Wayne is the one person who's not in their secret society.
Yes, they hate his ass.
Yeah, because he didn't want to join them. So specific.
Yeah, the Court of Owls is it's a crime group and secret society made of like the other rich families of Gotham.
So man, we ain't gonna bring this rich group into our game.
Well, the problem is that they wouldn't. The difference is that our entire city isn't redlined. Just the red line part of it is.
Just the red line part, just the south.
Yeah. But
I appreciate that the Badlands, by the way, is the color of the worst territory in Monopoly.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait for Halcyon Academies Monopoly. The railroads are the different. The railroads are the different schools.
There has got to be out there a Monopoly like customizer thing that we could play in real life.
Sure, I can see that.
God, I want that.
I mean, we're already color coded.
Yeah, we've got it all.
If we want to have like classical Halcyon, we just say, okay, one of the markers is Super Strikers, one of them is the Milanos.
Yeah,
that fills out the yellow slots.
What are the utilities?
The utilities would be Aegis.
Aegis is the tax place. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's true. In the chance things, go straight to Aegis.
Oh yeah, Aegis is the spike.
Straight to the spike.
Straight to the spike. Don't pass go. Don't collect 200 scrolls.
No, guys, Railroads could be the academies. There's 4 of them.
Yeah, I meant.
That's true.
I read that over.
I guess the utilities would be like maybe like Tech Valley and Arcane Alley.
Oh yeah.
If you have both, you get the Magitech bonus. And that's why it costs so much.
What's the luxury tax replacement? Never mind, it's just a luxury tax.
Luxury tax is just the fucking arts district, dude. Just go there for dinner and you lose.
So what is free parking then?
The national park.
Yeah, the national park. I found a rare gym in the national park.
You won 2nd place in a mutant attraction competition.
This would be Boardwalk.
The Boardwalk? Oh.
And Academy be one of them.
Well,
yeah.
What is it? Just the west side, like West Eden and something else?
Guys.
Park Place's West Eden, Boardwalk is Titan Academy, just to spite West Eden. Oh yeah, we have a game.
I love this conversation. I legitimately love this conversation. It's up there.
It works so perfect.
It's up there with our Halcyon Academies mobile game conversation. But we have like an hour left of the session.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But then again, we have like a whole hour, and it already felt like we were winding down anyway.
Yeah, so Six was gonna say, well, I don't want to be here when he gets here, so do we just want to go to my hideout?
I was also supposed to head down back to my place, so I guess.
I was like, actually, no, that's a good idea. What if we all went to the tea shop and he comes here?
I'm fine with anything that's away from him.
Sure, why not? Yeah. Yep. Let's get a motor.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's motor.
Yeah, I feel like every time Sis goes to the tea shop, he's a big customer because he's like, I got all this allowance that I'd never spent.
You come in and immediately the Renlay's like, "Oh, Six, welcome back!" Yeah. And Mason cries because he has to count again.
Yeah.
Look, Six enjoys the tea and cookies.
So yeah, you guys zoom your asses down to the Renlay tea shop to avoid Sam Carter. Nope, Nathan Carter.
Yeah, that's the other Carter.
Why not both?
I mean, if we can avoid Sam, that would be great.
You guys all just scrub him. But yeah, as you guys are just hanging out at the Renlay tea shop, getting your drinks, your fills of bobas and coffees and espressos and other things that people drink.
Yeah, all you organic people.
All you organics.
All you organic non-mutants.
I'm still working on that. I will find out a way sooner or later.
Soon. He says in his tape recorder.
Tonight.
Yeah. So Mason, you see like there's a mannequin like set up by the cash register, and it has like this little get up on it.
What?
And you see it's like a black cowboy hat, like a nice like black like cloak that's like asymmetrical, hangs over like your more flesh arm. There's some and then there's like these pants that look kind of combat like, a little baggier, lots of pockets and stuff.
I mean, say what you
and
want
even like
it.
a little strap on the back to like help hold your hammer.
You have to admit, it's not bad.
Halo bites her lips like, Actually.
I was so tempted to say Thor.
Your mom comes down and she's like, "Oh, Mason, you got back." Oh, and Mason's friends. Halo, good to see you. She's like, "Oh, hey, Miss," and they like hug and like they're just like hugging and kicking over in the background.
Man, like, you know you gotta get married to her now, right?
Like, so when's the wedding, Mason?
Wait, what?
Marry her before it's too late. Before you fuck it up, like fuck up everything else.
What does that mean?
You can wear the costume, to be honest. It's the right color.
Yeah, the costume, it looks just like... Hold on. And she goes back upstairs and comes back downstairs with a photo album. And she's like flipping through. She's like, yeah, see, this is my grandfather. This is him. He looks kind of just like you, actually. And you see this man who looks similar to you. A lot whiter.
Yeah. Interesting.
Caucasian man.
Huh?
Nothing. I was talking about how Caucasian he was.
Yeah, you see this white man in like a similar, kind of a similar style, and whatnot. Just like he's dressed up as one of our ancestors, mythical. There's a whole mythology about him. His name was Black Charles. Apparently, set up the town that I was born in.
Yep, super mythical.
Yep, probably nothing to it. Well, she sluts the books like that's enough of that.
One day, Mason will become a legacy out of nowhere when you want to change playbook. Like, you got the setup perfect now, man.
Black Charles is thrown into the future from the Tachyon gym.
Yeah. Oh my god.
After running into you, he spends all of his time in the past trying to run himself into the future, and he finds a Tachyon gym and throws himself forward.
Do you know how cool that'd be? That'd be hilarious.
Black Charles runs into Audrey. He's like, man, this is a lot of stuff. Tell me about it.
There's a lot of stuff in this here future time.
Are you telling me the watch talks to you?
You're telling me what a watch is?
I think they had watches.
Yeah, they had
in
watches.
The 1800s.
They had pocket watches.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they did.
I saw Sweeney Todd.
Well, it depends when in the 1800s, I suppose.
What did we say? It was 1857.
When was the wrist? The wristwatch was invented in 1868. So
He's still
What about pocket
He's the proprietor of the wristwatch.
You're telling me you took that watch off the string and wrapped it around your wrist?
Oh, you got some cow leather around it.
Okay, the pocket watch was invented in 1510.
How much goddamn gold you got in this city?
Yeah, he's like, man, I sure hope there are some buffalo around here to shoot. Actually, Black Charles, what?
Oh, you telling me there are too many buffalo?
How wonderful!
I can't wait.
Black Charles runs for president of Halcyon City to issue a policy to put more buffalo in the city.
Here's the thing. With the way Halcyon is and how we are, he probably would win.
I can't wait to kill a bunch of buffalo and then just throw them in the trash.
I can't wait to waste the good old American way. This is Halcyon City, the good old Halcyon City way.
What the hell are these trash cans? Back in my day, we just threw our shit on the floor.
What the hell is recycling?
God, we getting off track again, guys.
Recycling? Fossil fuels? What is that?
We better get back on track, or we're gonna be doing this for like another 30 minutes.
It's too easy. The jokes write themselves, Cash.
I know. I'm trying to be mindful today.
Sam's just dashing over to the costume, like kind of sizing up. It's like, wow, you actually got your measurements down pretty good. There's probably public files somewhere. Maybe.
That seems weird, but okay. I mean, I guess it's not bad.
Come on, it's an asymmetrical cape. That's just awesome.
It's like a cloak too.
I'm glad this looked good for him.
I'll try. picks up the whole mannequin, takes it to the back.
He knows he could have just took the clothes off it, right?
It'd take too long.
Oh yeah, also Matt,
How many buttons did you put on this?
Matt, Sis will also be asking for like a metal cup and a straw if they have that, some type of that.
Are you gonna suction it to your little mask?
Yeah. Also, the thing that's happening with him still happening. So. The message I sent you. Like he's asking for metal.
Interesting. Not the normal plastic cups, because you're gonna fucking melt them, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I don't want to melt it, and the group doesn't know about my problem yet, so I'm gonna keep that secret as I can.
You're going through mutant puberty right now, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
Good.
Nudity.
No!
That's a slur, my guy. Only we can say it.
Muty's our word.
I mean, I basically am a mutant. I'm really perfect.
No.
God, that's the whitest thing I've ever heard.
One time when I was in college, a guy from Fucksville, Indiana, I was the first black person they ever saw. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I listen to Lil Wayne, so I'm like basically as black as you." I'm like, and that day I considered dropping out. I hear you laughing, because he was like, "Oh, do you listen to Lil Wayne?" I'm like, "Nah, he's not really like my type of rapper." And he's like, "Oh, well, I do. I'm probably blacker than you." I'm like, "Fuck up." Happy Juneteenth.
So what's going on now, man?
Yeah, so Mason, you come back out dressed to the nines, like your ancestor.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, come on. There's more energy in there somewhere.
Yeah.
You're getting it from like a trans-dimensional crystal.
Ooh, like use your powers or something.
Carefully.
Yes, you're indoors.
And not in the store. I don't want to break it.
Okay, we'll go to the sidewalk.
Well, I would come with you all, but whatever he's about to do, I won't see it. So I'm gonna stay right here. And
Mr. Lay's like, "Go outside and don't break my window this time."
You could probably see the lightning. That gives off a lot of heat.
Yes, but that would be a waste of my time just to look at lightning.
Have you seen lightning before?
Yes.
Name a time.
Name 3 bolts you've seen. Such as like a big fan.
Motherfucker, when I was hunting villains down, also the test what I could see.
He saw the lightning right before it struck him in the chest.
Yeah, literally, multiple times.
He's like, "Hey Quinn, I can see a lightning bolt coming."
What's that lie?
Here's the thing: the first time that happened, Sis was so shocked, and he probably did.
He was shocked.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna sit here. So I'm gonna sit here, eat my cookies, and drink my hot ass tea.
So Mason, you you go outside onto the sidewalk. Members of the team follow to watch the fanfare.
Basically, just takes the hammer that is on the sling, unsheaths it, I guess, spins a bit, and then points it to the air and acts like a Tesla coil.
The power of Asgard!
No, man, I was thinking of He-Man.
I have the power!
Yeah, and as Mason starts channeling his electricity and starts surging in the sledgehammer, you guys see the black cloak that he's wearing starts to light up with like these blue veins of energy.
Ooh, power response tech.
It did what now?
You look down at your cloak and you see it's like lighting up.
That's some high-class stuff. Mine doesn't really do that because it doesn't need to. But I know a bunch of people who've gone to West Eden who have once they're channeling their powers, it's related to their biology and just reacts. Oh,
your dad starts designing costumes to make the rest of the team look shinier than you, as a way to spite you.
As a way to.
He's like, and Sam, I made one for you too. Dad, this is just a black blanket. Mm-hmm.
Dad, why is there a dimmer switch on my costume?
Don't worry about it, bitch.
Why is it
You're
there?
out of the house.
As cool as this is, can you shoot lightning with a finger gun?
I mean, only one way to find out.
Now, when you do this, can you do it with your undercloak hand, but then do like a swoop and then like draw the finger gun and then?
You're really fine.
Look, you got a theme, man.
Just fucking the swish back, the draw, and then point at a trash can. It fucking obliterates it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. Late kicks over the door. He's like, "What'd I tell you?
It wasn't yours.
You're scaring off the customers."
This time.
Wait a minute! And he runs back inside and looks at the schedule and he comes back like, "You had a shift 2 hours ago!"
Shit. I'll be there in a second.
"You'll be here now!" Slams the door and goes back inside.
You gotta live for business owner.
He's got a life to live, okay? He's trying to climb out of Chinatown.
Look, he's getting paid good money right now because this is here.
He's the only customer in there because Mason's shooting fucking lightning bolts outside the door.
Okay, now, what are the odds we can just break out one Desperado so you can duel him?
Oh my god.
Oh, like Martial Lawless?
How about no?
But you gotta admit, it would be pretty cool.
Yeah, but how also counterpoint? No.
I wouldn't say that's a counterpoint as much as a
Yeah, it feels just like a shutdown, honestly.
disagreement, really.
Look, I gotta get to my shift. I'll catch you guys later.
Everyone stands inside while Mason scrubs the table.
Yeah, another thing, Halo probably like her man in the apron.
I imagine the apron's over the super suit right now. Mr. Layden give him time to change.
He would have taken at least the jacket off.
That's when you find out you can't. It's a part of the shirt.
Oh no.
Takes the jacket off, puts the cloak back on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. As you guys are like kind of sitting at a table, chilling, Mason scrubbing the said table that you're sitting at while you drink. It's like, so this is a nice little distraction, but there's still like a super crazy nightmare bitch that's gonna like fuck us up.
Yeah.
You know why?
No, I just got here today, so this is the first time I'm hearing anything that's happening.
Yeah, it is weird that she was targeting us in different locations. It's not like it just happened to be in the same place.
Yeah, I heard about some of my friends over at Halcyon Beach. They have some weird dreams too lately.
Friends as in Hero Academy friends?
No, just some friends from like middle school.
So it's not just heroes getting targeted then.
Man, I want to try to figure something out.
Yeah.
Because I know she has a demon inside of her, and from Sis just studies that has doing it in fucking Asia, demons eat certain things. I'm trying to trying to figure out, is this bitch eating people's fear? Feeding off people's fear?
You don't even have to roll for that. Yeah, that's what she does.
Sis, I didn't know this. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
So-
yeah, sorry.
Now she's powering her yellow ring.
My ring of power, gone forever.
Yeah. So she's probably just trying to feed off a group of people's fear, and just to get stronger, probably.
But she could easily do that in the Badlands, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
people are scared down there.
And why is she targeting, like, people like us specifically?
Teenagers?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Isn't our age group kind of known for our devil may care attitude? I feel like it'd be harder to get more fear out of us than like, older people.
Yeah, I also remember we're more passionate with our emotions, so stronger emotions.
And we also have some of the most devastating powers since the Silver Generation.
Yeah, also that. Also, why she probably won't not feeding the villain, probably made deal with somebody down there. A lot of fucking villains do that.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
I'm trying to assess the situation.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hoopla.
It's my best stat.
Apparently not.
It's Roll 20 trying to tell you, be something else.
No, never.
Roll 20 is trying to say your dad was right about you.
You're only a failure, will always be a failure.
Your mother's dead because of you!
If anyone ever says that, just punch him.
So, I guess Sam's trying to take a minute here to kind of analyze, like, the victims that they know of. What here is in the greatest danger? I guess he's trying to find, like, a correlating factor.
People with powers. That is the main correlation here, is that everyone who's been targeted so far has powers. And has some pretty more of them than more than none of them have like really big powers on top of that.
So why was Mason targeted?
I was going to ask about Juno's middle school friends, but yeah, sure, Mason.
Why was La Calavera targeted?
Madame Misery saw is like, ooh, I need some of them bones.
Why is she even looking at Halcyon High?
She was like, I like Hispanic food as well.
She was like, let me just go in there and see what they got. I ain't got nothing. Oh, Mason. Oh, damn. Let me get one of those. Nice.
Yeah, I guess Sam will just like cross his arms for a second, like, your middle school friends, they have any abilities?
Oh, yeah. Well, my one friend Tiff, she like kind of like is a hydrokinetic. My friend Ryan, like he can fly and also like turn the diamonds. He does like this cool thing where like he like cannonballs down. He didn't want to be heroes, but it's kind of a shame because they'd be such good heroes with the cool powers.
Yeah, I mean, I can already think of like a bunch of names for a diamond-crusted hero.
I know, right?
So, I mean, I haven't heard about like civilians being targeted by this. I haven't heard any more reports. Like civilians without powers, anyway.
Yeah, it'd be a bigger deal then, wouldn't it?
I mean, it would be a break in a pattern. Right now, we have a consistency. But then why target people with powers? Surely that would just get negative attention from people with powers. I mean, she might not be intimidated by that, I guess, if she's got that reputation.
Audrey, you know for a fact she's not intimidated by anything.
Yeah, no, she doesn't get scared. She doesn't get scared. She makes people scared.
Yeah, she shows no fear because she is fear.
Yeah, she's literally immune to being afraid.
But there must be a motivation behind that. Do you think it's like an attempt to cause collateral damage, maybe? Like, maybe get people with powers panicking enough to cause, I don't know, like an incident, distract people? Although, I guess people losing control of their powers would be pretty scary too, especially if they're high-powered ones.
And then, if people are scared by that, that's more fear.
Yeah, just kind of like a recursive loop. Huh.
If she's able to generate a lot of fear from somebody who's control their powers, then she's basically got domain over really a whole neighborhood at that point.
Yeah, that does mean that we can't just focus on defending ourselves. There are a lot of people with a lot of strong powers all over the city. We're not going to be able to keep them all focused or awake.
You also got to realize a lot of mutants, even though most of them have physical changes. Mutants, a lot of mutants have dangerous powers. And there's a whole ghetto.
Dangerous, you say? Well, wouldn't have guessed.
Shut the fuck up. So that might. So if we want to look for some information about people having nightmares, we probably want to check there as well.
Yeah, ghettos wouldn't be a bad place to start. Maybe we might want to ask around Titan. A few of them are pretty high powered.
Oh no, poor Titan kids. They just came out of this bullshit.
Yeah, like one of them was taking over. Now she's gonna have nightmares. It's like, God.
Listen, we just got rid of the fucking brain curse in the library. Do we have to deal with this shit too?
Yeah, your Titan heroes they handled them when they were around.
I mean, I'm trying to think of how we can use this. I mean, if we can try and maybe triangulate where the strongest fears are coming from, we might be able to locate like a general source. But I mean, it's affecting people all over the city, but she is using those little imp things. So she may need them to kind of extend her reach.
Well, what if we could track the imps?
Maybe.
Find out where the most of them are building up.
Most of us aren't magically inclined. I feel like any kind of tech is going to scramble if it comes in contact with too much magic.
I can probably, you know how I found out about like the psychic signature. I can probably make something to find magical energies, not just magic power or anything like that, but just the energies of magic.
Audrey, didn't one of your roommates isn't it one of your roommates a demon? Or one of your old roommates?
Yeah. I mean, Cammion's like half demon, but...
Do you think you'd know any kind of like tracking rituals or something like that? Like
maybe. I'd have to ask.
I mean, if we could find a way to get some kind of arcane trace on one of these things, we might be able to track it back to... I mean, it probably won't be right back to her, but maybe to wherever some of these things are coming from. Maybe if we can start shutting down some of these sources, we could limit the extension of the reach.
I mean, hey, Mason.
Yeah.
Do you still have that broken imp in your backpack?
Please say no.
Oh, it's not in my backpack.
Yeah, it's not a no. He doesn't have it.
I love. Please say no.
it's in a freezer.
And Mr. Lay's like, you what?
It's in a safe place.
Mr. Lay peeks around the corner. He's like, where is it, Mason? Where'd you put the demon?
In a plastic bag.
Where's the plastic bag, Mason?
The number space.
Mason, if I go in the walk-in, there will not be a plastic bag with an imp body in it, will it?
No,
Mason,
no, it will not.
I'm gonna give you 15 seconds. I'm gonna close my eyes. And when I walk in that fucking freezer...
It's not in a plastic bag in the walk-in freezer.
The cake was a lie.
It's not even it's not in a plastic bag.
No, you can go and check right now. And then he goes around the corner and it's like he gets it out of the ice cream tub.
Someone's eating ice cream and they just start spitting it out.
Although it's been like a week, so it's like you get out half imp and half like hummus looking fucking liquids.
Oh no.
Rocky Imp Road.
No.
Oh, it leaked. Uh-oh.
We're about to get some more mutants.
This is how people get superpowers right here. This is how transforms happen.
Vanilla, mint, chocolate chip, and a hint of fear.
God, I love soul food.
Fearberry Crunch.
Oh, just an ounce of abject terror.
When I buy my ice cream, it bites me back.
Really brings out the flavor of the raspberries.
The raw raspberries.
Wow, those raspberries are creamy in this ice cream. Yeah. So I'm guessing you go get the imp body eventually, not from the walk-in allegedly.
Yeah. It's in our own freezer.
And your mom's like, you what?
Don't worry about it.
But they didn't throw it out because it was marked with Mason.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I guess at least he's eating something green.
He needs more magic in his diet.
Eat your magic oats, son. It'll make your bones strong.
But Ma, I don't want magic oats. We had
Eat the damn magic oats. There's a farmer named Jack who grew a beanstalk once upon a time, and he's been selling magical oats ever since.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so you get this imp body half frozen in a plastic bag and set it on the table.
Yep.
Oh god.
I think it's going bad.
Yeah, it's definitely more shriveled than it was.
Man, what do I see? What do I see? A lack of heat from where?
It looks like a black circle on the table.
Y'all just see his eyes just looks like that's uncomfortable.
So it's like, so that's what death looks like.
Death.
Well, since will carefully touch his gadgets, you guys touch like the gauntlet on his arm and try to scan this thing for any weird energies that's still linger on it. I like to assess the situation using my gadget.
Oh.
Detecting a lot of Freon on this thing.
Man, I'm rolling well today. I don't miss, my guy. Cool, I got a 14. I can ask 2 things.
Yeah.
So, what here can I use to anyone help anybody?
I mean,
I know track something, I just don't know track what. I want to say track is origins, the origin of it, but I don't know if that's the right word.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Cool. What here can I use to track its origins?
Here can use to track its origins. Organs. What here could use to track its organs? Or no, origins, fuck.
It's organs.
Guy.
So you know your recent studies with occult and mysticism classes and stuff that demons have like sigils on them, like brandings from their lords that tell them who they belong to.
Cool. I say, well, because I can't see, so can somebody turn this thing over and look to see if there's a symbol or brand on it anywhere? Okay, and the next thing is okay, it's good. What here is the biggest threat?
What here is the biggest threat in accordance to this demon?
Yeah. I'm very tactical.
As you're feeling over it, you feel that it has like little instantaneous little marks on it that shows that it's been like pressed or compressed along others of its kind. As though it was part of a larger pack that was like sent out together.
What I'm hearing is there are a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
At least
Cool.
2.
Cool. So does anybody turn this thing around and look for a branch for me? Because, 6 can't see. Anybody? Anything?
Sure. Gently prod it to turn it over.
Gross. Yeah, you flip it over and you see the branding is kind of looks like a face with all these like little tendrils coming out of the scalp area.
Cthulhu.
It's a more feminine looking face, but it's like branded like almost like as it's like just made of like this darkness just like pushed into its skin. And this is the sigil of Madame Misery. Demon Lord Madame Misery.
I mean,
Demon Lord, super villainous, part-time queen, homecoming models.
She's a lot of things. She's a multifaceted woman.
Yeah. Alright, so this is hers. That's confirmed now, no one else's. Also, there's a lot more of these. Like, I say a lot more. I don't know how many you all found, but there's probably still a ton out there.
Okay.
Well, where did this one come from?
Madam Misery.
I mean, it's obviously dead, so where did you guys kill it?
Sam just throws a thumb over to the window.
Wait, it was here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mr. Lay is standing in the corner just glaring at the broken window with the board over his head.
And
demons.
But the oh my.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay.
So
What's up? What's up, Audrey?
No, it's just I didn't realize it.
Yeah, this is the one that they killed and broke the window to do so.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know. Audrey didn't.
Yeah. So if it was this far down, then that means that there's more in this south side area of the city?
Yeah, probably.
Assumedly.
That might be a big assumption to make. I mean, we don't really have a big, what's the word? Sam would know it. I don't remember what it is. Like, we don't have a big sample size.
Yeah.
I mean, where was just to remind me, Matt, where was the one that me and Venus found?
You guys found that around Aegis HQ.
Oh yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah.
Me and
Sam ran to one at West Eden, and you ran to one initially you ran into two at East Eden, so.
they seem to be around the schools.
Makes sense. That's where some of the trained and more powerful teens are.
And
I'd ask about Aegis Academy, but
we
weren't there.
Yeah,
we weren't home.
That's kind of the thing. I mean, is there anyone who wasn't out at Aegis Academy who might have been there at the time all these other hits that has a notable power base?
Well, we were still out. We were still doing our job, so we just got back. Well, I say we got back this week. We haven't been in the school this week, but we just been back in the city. We had to do other things, of reports and all that.
And Aegis Academy isn't really one we can just walk on to and start asking questions about.
No, I can do that myself. And when Quinn is done with the reports and all that, they can also help.
Okay. That might be the thing to do, because if they're hitting every academy, that's a pretty far reach.
If they're hitting every academy, I would not want them to go in their Omen.
I mean, I have a feeling that Omen would be a prime target, which,
Yes. But at the same time, here's the thing, I don't know how truly strong Omen is, but I think her origins with Demiology, she probably more resistant to it than any of us.
You guys should be looking out for Cambion too in that case, man.
Yeah.
Given that he's essentially a gateway back to hell.
Didn't Omen turn into a giant darkness tornado at one point?
Yeah, that's why I said I don't know. That's why I said I don't know how she'd probably be more resistant to the old demon thing. But like to the nightmares, no, she's probably still be affected.
Well, yeah, but I mean, she turned into that because she had an argument with Quinn. I don't think.
Oh no, she just had bad. She just bad tempered. Other than that, that's not. I'm not talking about her. Her as a person, bad tempered and all that. Probably can be manipulated by most things, most magical abilities and stuff like that. I'm talking about the demon side.
Yeah, but I mean, if what they want to do is inspire fear, I feel like setting Omen off would actually be pretty easy.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's what I'm worried about.
So that's going on the list.
Yeah, not the fear, but also don't want you around her because you also set her off. So you won't be the one dealing with that.
Thank God.
Oh, I already know you two are like old fire and oil. You two don't go well. Oil and water. You two don't go well together. Both of you have bad personalities.
Excuse you.
So yeah, hopefully Venus can help with Omen because they're good friends. That's fine.
Alright, dang.
So yeah, I'll most likely have Venus help me with that.
Is Dan gone?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yes, Omen is big target. Well, I'll keep her out for that. I almost said I had to catch myself.
Halo just then starts like, well, it's kind of weird that there's so many down here. I mean, yeah, the academies and all that, but like, probably someone between there, and it's like, I don't know, maybe she's just looking for someone strong to fuck with, but it just makes me feel like
she also if she's hidden down her, that'd be something.
No, not her. Like someone strong. Which I mean, no offense, Mason, but Halcyon High isn't really known for that.
I mean, that's fair.
There's also, never mind.
I mean, East and West are pretty big powerhouses, but yeah, I guess if it were about instability, you'd think the series program would have a lot more kind of fuel for that. No offense.
We have series program has a lot of emotional damage, so yes, I understand. But at the same time, she's looking for somebody strong. I'm gonna be honest with you. There are a lot of cases where even with strong powers, they don't always go to the schools. There are many reports of people just wanting to live a normal life.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if it were about instability and strength, I mean, doesn't the series program take a lot of people whose powers are really hard to control anyway? You'd think it would be easy.
Not all the time. Some it's like only the ones that are more too dangerous for themselves, and not just power-wise, but emotionally or psychologically.
Well, yeah, but that's...
Think of Caliber. She's not powerful, but she's there. But she's there for a reason.
I guess I'm just going with Halo's thinking on this, that if that were the point, if going after people that were less stable or had stronger powers or both, I feel like Aegis Academy would be the prime target.
But you also gotta realize, we're next to the mutant ghettos.
Right, but that must mean that it isn't just power, right? It isn't just like obviously they're powerful, but Aegis Academy would be a way easier target if that was the only goal.
True.
I mean, is there anything down the south side of the city that would be weakened by a bunch of people going off at once? I don't think
the walls.
So. I guess like
the tween. I mean, last time she was sighted was in the Badlands.
I think she'd want to break down the entry from the Badlands into the rest of the city outside the gates.
I mean,
or give the city so much chaos that people from the Badlands can just flood in.
Yeah, I mean, it would. A huge influx of villains and stuff would definitely cause a lot of fear.
Yeah.
And the more fears there is, the more control she has over the situation.
Okay, so my objective has now become keep Omen away from the south side of the city.
Your job is not Omen. That's gonna be us.
Omen texts me this. Hey V, you wanna go to the slums real quick?
I wanna like stand on the walls and stare down at everyone below me.
You wanna slum it up?
I wanna look over at the Badlands.
I'm gonna start slumming it.
I wanna stand not in the slums or the Badlands, but like the gate in between the two. And then just like stand there.
I just
hold the door open.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you now all about my deepest fears and secrets.
I mean, if that is her target, that's a lot of land to cover, especially if, I mean, we really don't have any way to guarantee that she can't make people, like, sleepwalk nightmare or something.
I mean, I don't know, she's... She's an experienced villain, she knows what she's doing. I'm sure.
I mean, I guess...
Oh.
Dead.
Marcus!
No!
Well, I guess the difference between her and the cult is that the cult's little illusions and stuff couldn't really hurt you physically.
I guess not.
But, I mean, you saw what happened to Venus.
Yeah, she got messed up.
Like 3 times. I mean, I guess it doesn't really change the priority, right? Like, if we can track down wherever these things are coming from, maybe slow it down or stem the tide somewhat, that should make it harder to accomplish whatever plan she has in mind. Just, you know, keep an eye out on the walls. I mean, I feel like between Juno, Mason, and I, we can probably keep our eyes out. We basically encompass this entire southwestern wall.
Also, you do have the Halcyon Hero program. Like, if we at Wildcards are good, but this feel like something we need most of more of the schools to just help with.
Sounds like more than ever, people need to start believing in heroes and having no fear.
I mean,
yeah. But we're the Wildcards, so.
But we can't patrol the whole city. So, yes, we are Wildcards. But at the same time, if what we are thinking is true, we won't be able to look for all these imps by ourselves.
I mean, I feel like I should probably mention. I know, I get it, like PR, whatever. I know I'm kind of obsessed with that, but I do feel like there's something to be said for heroes monitoring everyone with powers in the poorer districts.
I'm not saying that. How about just have the other schools watch their areas and patrol more of the city?
Right, but if we're thinking that she's kind of targeted down here in the poorer areas because it's closer to the Badlands, then it's going to be a lot of increased hero patrols in poorer areas of the city, which doesn't come across super well. It's like policing the mutant ghettos extra is not gonna look good.
Well, I mean, we're not going after like specifically mutants or people or anything. We're looking for like these imps and stuff specifically. So like,
I mean, we know that.
Well, then we could just tell them that.
Look, I can if I take this imp and do some research, I can probably make some devices that will alert us if it goes off, where it might take us, if they are around, so you can know. It might take me some time, i.e. what I'm doing when I'm not here.
I mean, if it's like also a location thing, maybe we could try to find a way to find something that like attracts them, maybe find something they're drawn to, use that to try to lure them into one place.
Like distract them.
I don't know a whole lot about these things, but I can only assume they're attracted to like fear, maybe like souls or something.
Neither of those seem like good things for us to be inspiring or gathering.
Yeah, that's where I was going with that.
Unless anyone's got a phobia they want to abuse real quick.
Only other thing I can think of is like maybe they're drawn to strong magical sources, but that's just a shot in the dark.
I feel like if that were the case, they wouldn't be near West Eden. I feel like we're pretty far away from everything magical.
Well, I mean, you're also like the shining spotlight of the city. You're probably drawn to more like dark, creepy places.
I think Arcane Alley is pretty creepy. It's not that dark though. Lots of lights all over the place.
Yeah, but it's also magic.
Yeah, but and that's what I mean. Is that I feel like if they were going to be anywhere, they'd probably be more on the east side if that's what they're drawn to. I mean, we could find out what they feed on if it's anything other than fear, but I think, yeah, it might be hard to find something that would conglomerate them that isn't terrifying people.
Yeah, or just straight up murder.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah, no. Off the table.
So, I don't know. As it is, I think maybe 6 trying to find some way to detect them reliably is probably the best initial approach. And then just maybe keeping a closer eye on everything in the southwest, making sure that, you know, nothing's going out of control. If any of these things do show up, trying to maybe triangulate where they're coming from. Or maybe pick a fight with them and then... Because they're probably pretty cowardly, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically what they're made of.
Cowardly. No.
I don't know about that.
They're imps. Aren't imps like cowardly things?
Sam, you got fucked up by an imp like 5 days ago.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Twice.
I let Mason take the lead on that because it was the store he works at.
Uh-huh.
you let me break a window, is what you did.
Well, you know what? I can't control you. You gotta make your own mistakes. All I'm saying is, if we can maybe wing them, like get them injured or something, maybe make them try and run back to wherever they're coming from, rather than just taking them out. I don't know if they have like a return to sender mode.
I mean,
I don't know how magic works, guys.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. We don't really have anyone on the team who really knows anything about magic is the problem.
No one knows magic. Well, I guess we gotta find someone who knows magic then, huh?
I mean, we know people who know magic. They're just not on the team.
Champion. It's basically the one that comes to
Omen,
mind.
she knows magic, right?
I mean,
What?
Omen's a bit volatile.
I mean, you could probably ask old lady Milano, but I don't know if she'd know anything like specific about nightmare imps or
I mean,
or whatnot.
She does have like the crystal stuff. I mean, she might have like a crystal that resonates with like fear auras or something. It might work as a detector.
There we go.
She goes,
I
no,
have
only
like
have
little
tachyon
ones.
gems here.
Only tachyon gems.
I'll buy your entire supply.
It's like, oh, little mom, why'd you just buy tachyon gems? I wanted them, they're pretty.
I just think they're neat.
I wanted to relive my youth, so I hid in the bushes and watched myself vicariously. Thanks. I banged hard back then.
I don't want to think about a woman banging.
Well, she wasn't old then. Back then, she was just Lady Milano.
Back then, she was just Miss Milano.
Miss Milano.
Little Miss Milano.
Well, Miss Milano, and then Lady Milano, and now old Lady Milano.
Yeah.
So it sounds like we have a lot of stuff to look into.
Yeah, a lot of stuff to unpack there.
Next time
on Dragon Ball Z.
We say the next time in Halcyon Academies, then everyone throws in like a random like one-liner or conversation or screen. Be like, oh yeah,
spot.
God damn it.
Yep, and that's it. Very good.
Next time, Mason will clean that spot.
In theory.
Can we come back 1 week later, still clean that spot?
The symbol just spins into the screen. Wildcards!
Oh, no, it's like shuffles out.
It does look a fucking Mutant X transition.
Oh no!
No!
Green double screen wipe. Let's go.
No, please.
End of session. Let's just do end of session.
End of the session. It's over. We can't be hurt anymore. So let's see. I have one grab. Let's start off with the recent orphan, Sam.
I'm not an orphan yet.
Yeah.
It's good that you know. It's good that you know you will be one day.
Yeah.
It's good to know your dad's fate is coming.
Look, I have this villain called Breakneck, and as far as he knows, I still like my dad.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just be a little too slow.
Oh my god! Jesus!
Like I said, I'm naturally cold and cool.
Oh my god, you're a monster.
I'm constantly. I'm fighting my nature every second.
You're a fucking crook.
Look, he didn't do it himself. The villain did.
He purposely didn't stop. Anyways, end of session.
He's running in slow motion at super speed, like no. And Breakneck's like, I know
it's literally lowering very slowly. You can run a little faster.
Breakneck's just like, I know you move faster than that. What are you doing?
Break's like, are you fucking serious right now? You know what? I'm gonna let him live just to fuck with you.
And then he's like, no!
No! He starts moving a little faster.
He's moving a little faster, moving his hands into neck-breaking position. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Killing my dad isn't something that I consider fun. But this does put a smile on Six's face. So, Sam, how did you grow today?
Away from Heritage into dorm rooms.
Yeah, that is true.
Sounds about right.
I would say grew into himself, but I actually can't raise Superior, so
I was just about to say, you can't raise Superior.
I know.
You grimy bitch.
You know what, I'll actually say closer to 6 today.
Okay. Yeah, as he didn't kill you like he should have.
Well, more that he didn't go around talking about what he heard.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a respectful motherfucker. I'm not an asshole.
Well, I didn't say that.
You're definitely an asshole. That is undeniable.
No. I am a bastard. There's a difference.
Okay.
I am a honey badger.
You're a monster.
I don't know what this does. I forget. It's been a while since.
Six, you take influence over Sam if you don't already have it. Sam, you can clear condition or mark potential.
Hey, I got it back again.
Oh, clear angry.
Oh, look at that. Next up. Oh.
Realistically, I probably should have cleared angry from telling my father that my mother would have broken up with him if she hadn't died, but...
Yeah.
But,
oh, you're a monster.
Well, no, his dad is more the monster, and he deserved it.
Unimportant. Next up, let's see, Mason. How'd you go today, Mason?
We're into cowboy leathers.
What would that be? Into khakis, away from denim?
Into chaps.
Into chaps. He's not wearing chaps.
Sure.
Say that down. Wait till Halo gets her hand on you. We weren't on shit.
You know we'll change that.
I think that Mason grew closer to Audrey.
Yeah. Alright. I pretty sure. Yeah, I do have influence over you, so I'm shifting labels. Alright, what are your labels looking like?
Hold on. It doesn't say that you do on my sheet.
What? What are you talking about?
Check mine.
Am I a clown?
Mine says
Audrey does indeed have influence over you. You don't have influence over Audrey, but she has influence over you.
I mean, isn't Audrey your rival?
Rival. Yeah.
I feel like very least you gave Audrey influence like 2 sessions ago. I don't know when she would have lost it.
Don't know. Maybe I did a move. Maybe that's why I don't have it. But then why would we?
I don't remember ever losing it.
I'm probably just a fucking clown. Yeah. So, labels are Danger 3, Freak 3, Savior 0, Superior -1, Mundane -2. And I will clear it.
I'm going to say Superior down because you didn't seem to really comprehend the threat that I felt like we were facing. But we'll say Savior up. I don't know, it just feels right.
I have officially min-maxed the fuck out of Mason.
Ha ha ha.
I got 3, 3, 1, -2, -2.
Good.
Next up, Audrey.
I think in a likewise manner, I'll say that I grew closer to Mason.
Mason, now you take influence over Audrey. Alright.
Now you have influence over me. Yay.
And Audrey can clear condition or mark a potential.
I'm gonna mark a potential because I don't have any conditions. I'm sure that will stay that way for so long.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
It won't.
Probably not.
Maybe.
Right. And finally, 6. How'd you grow?
You would think closer to Sam, but that's not actually the truth.
Oh?
Here's the thing. Here's what happened with 6 and Sam. Came to a place I didn't want to come to. Told me some bad news, some news I didn't want to hear. Then I had to stay with a fucking fan that I didn't know and didn't care for. Went to his house, met his dad, didn't like his dad. Him and his dad had an argument, and then we went to the game. Sis didn't grow closer to him. He just grew more annoyed.
What's the difference?
It's 2 sides of the same coin with Sam.
No, if I grew even more annoyed, I'd just be like, I could take your everyday annoyance with ease. This was the most annoyed he's been.
To be fair, most of that annoyance was caused by his dad.
And you didn't talk back to him until we got to your house.
Wait, well, I mean, to be fair, when could I have talked back to him before then?
Many times before I got here.
You could have talked back to him anytime before sophomore year.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say more into himself because he decided that the team is the team and no one else control it, and that's his mindset now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great.
So like, his dad is on a short leash every time he sees him and he tries to do something. He's gonna fucking cut. He's gonna treat him like he treats Bliss Creep with the most disrespect ever. So Superior up to be disrespectful. So I can talk my shit. I was really good with Monday today. I'm gonna say freak down because I didn't use my powers and what was going on with 6 was him not being able to control what's going on with him today.
Yeah, you're hiding from your weird ass self. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm glad no one touched me. After the
We'll fix that.
Look, man, I don't know when I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be here in 2 weeks. So, haha, I got a break. You can't destroy me, man. I just realized I have good stats. What the fuck? Yeah, that's me. I'm good. I'm fresh.
And that's the end of our end of session. That's it.
Yeah.
Do you have any NPC influence or?
Oh yeah. Let me see. Gretchen.
Does she matter that much?
No. Thank God. Let's see influence. I don't think anything changed or altered really.
I lose influence over Alley Cat.
No. She cares about what you think. She doesn't know why you're ghosting her.
I'm not ghosting her.
Can I say I'm mad that I won't be here when Quinn gets back?
I am keeping a healthy distance.
I can't wait. Maya, this is for you because I know you'll listen to this at some point later. I can't wait for you to be here next week. I got something for you.
I'm so sad that I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna have to watch that podcast.
I've got something real good for you, Maya. Real nice and tasty.
Actually, I guess Cash is gonna. We're not gonna have a Cash session for like a month. Like, if you're not here next week...
Yeah, he'll be here the week after next. So, session 20...
The week after next.
4. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Buy Cash for the rest of the month.
Son of a... Well, I can be doing things behind the scenes to help the group. That's my job. AKA doing what Aegis does best.
Yeah, I mean, you guys took out 37 villains over the summer, so there's that.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Let's do this. So.
But tune in next time for the glorious return of Maya!
Yay!
Yay, Maya! She'll come back.
And then we won't go off on tangents all the time.
No, we will.
Oh, yeah.
I tried. Look, guys, I tried being Maya today. I tried.
That was your mistake.
Then I also got drawn into the tangents.
They were interesting tangents, I will admit. But that is it for tonight. Bye!
Bye!
Bye!